So I says, Mabel, I says.
I'll tell you after. Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
What's going on this week? Any news?
Nothing new.
I'm wearing a pretty cool shirt today. My DabbleCon 2 shirt.
Yeah.
That was a pretty sweet event. It's pretty fun. Remember?
Who were we talking about at that show?
Oh, man, I don't even remember.
Okay.
Tukey was there.
It was a while ago. Yeah, there was a lot of monsters there.
I hung out with Melton. Yeah, speaking of monsters, Melton was there. Tukey.
Helga.
Oh, shit. Helga was there. There were a bunch of guys making fun of each other. Remember that part?
He stinks.
Makes me sad.
Oh, my God. We did a bonus show yesterday.
I didn't want it to end.
It was fun. It was a really fun bonus show.
If I didn't have 12 songs to learn in a half hour.
I know. Yesterday was a stressful day.
What did you cover on the bonus episode?
Well, it was a Living in the Past with Stuttering John. Oh, I got to turn on my cactus. Producer Chris, you got to fucking remind me of this shit, man.
I know.
I'm on air right now. We're live.
I know. It's embarrassing.
I was Living in the Past. We had more of John on the Koi Pond, Joe Coy's show in 2016. And we did episode 12 of the Stuttering John podcast. But the point is that I found this video clip when I was cleaning out my computer, and I decided to put it up here on the... It's the anticipation.
It is.
You know what I mean? Like,
Also,
here it comes.
here I was thinking about this earlier. It's reasonably in tune.
Oh, yeah.
It's not great, but
No, it's in tune.
Yeah.
You could play a chord on that
Yeah,
guitar.
it's My Dog Has Fleas.
You could, I could, Adam probably could.
Yeah. So he fingers the chord, looks at the camera, and he's like, check this shit out.
This was after he was challenged to play his guitar without looking at the fretboard.
You don't have to have perfect pitch to realize that what he was doing on that first note was the equivalent of like holding a compass and being like north, south.
Yeah, brain.
Like any.
That's how you tune. But yes, that was fun. Someone's saying that the levels are low. Is that true? Could that possibly be true?
I think it's bullshit.
Okay.
Blah,
And,
blah.
in that case, I'm going to ignore it. We have so much to get to today. We have so much to talk about. So much to talk about. Of course, people want to start giving money to Stuttering John now. They can do that at supertip.gg/WATP. And we've already had someone coming in here. Adam, take it away, buddy.
Anonymous was going through New York City the other day. At every corner, I thought about Adam's longing odes to the city. Really helped me appreciate where I used to live. That was beautiful, Anonymous. Wish I knew your name.
You're saying I'm too low. I was turning myself down the other day. Thought I was too loud, so maybe that's better. Weird Comet, if I can find my cursor, is coming in here.
Weird comment. A funny little Jimmy Norton line was, didn't win the lottery, which is frustrating because I feel like I played really well this time. How close is that to the joke that SJ thinks? How close is that joke to what SJ thinks after this lull suit? Hack a hack. Yeah, it's pretty close. I think he's going to take your house, according to Clay Dabbler.
I got two of the numbers right. You know how close I was to winning this lottery? Damn it. According to who? You say Clay Dabbler?
That's right. He said after this lawsuit, he's going to take your house.
Wow, that's a bold prediction.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Interesting.
Pretty sure it's the same house twice.
I'm interested in these predictions that people have.
He's still holding on for John. He
I
still
love
thinks there's something for him over there.
I love it. Riley and Friends is here.
Hey, getting sued is my bit.
It used to be. It's my bit now, motherfucker. You know who I got a note from? Out of the blue?
Who?
Vic the Review Girl.
Whoa.
She congratulated me on having my own lol suit. I explained to her that getting sued sucks. But she does not care.
Yeah,
She never
classic
did.
Vic.
Yeah, classic Vic for sure.
Riley and Friends, here's a couple bucks for your futile legal defense fund. We all know John is very smart and his lawyer is very responsible. You're cooked.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Maddox Masterson lol suit, it's really incredible. Landau, the lawyer that Maddox found, and the parallels, and whatever. I'm not going to say anymore. There's nothing to talk about with that. Obviously,
Guess so.
you ready to get the show started?
Yes.
I am too. I think. I mean, anything's possible with me. But all right, let's do it.
I told them in the strongest of words to just do it.
You see, this is we just do it kind of show.
Human roaches, feeding off each other's garbage. The only thing you can't buy here is dignity.
Episode
647.
Are you a boner guy?
Oh, I was a boner guy.
You know what? I miss penis.
What are you talking about?
I'm the one who should apologize.
Is it going to be absolutely riveting? Is it going to change your life by any stretch? Probably not, but it's going to be at least entertaining, okay?
By the way, for those people that are in the back, remember to shut the fuck up.
Cuzaroo.
Slapperoonie.
It's showtime.
WATP.
WATP.
Hello, Rubbernecks and Cuzzaroos. Welcome to another episode of Who Are These Podcasts, the only show that hurts sensitive bitches' feelings $300,000 at a time. I'm your soon-to-be destitute host, Carl. With me every Wednesday, a man who hasn't been served anything but dinner this week. It's Adam Busch.
I'm so happy to be on the sidelines for this one. It's good to be here.
I'm sure you are. I'd love to meet as well. Producer Chris is here.
Hello.
Please go to whoarethese.com. That is where you get our email address, the voicemail number, the link to the subreddit, the link to the Discord server, the link to our merchandise, the link to our YouTube channel, and that link to Patreon and Supercast featuring 2 exclusive bonus episodes every month. We just recorded one yesterday, episode 14 of Living in the Past. And we're covering John's 12th episode of the Stuttering John podcast from 2018. And it is a comedy of errors. These fucking idiots got that Trump prank call. And they're brainstorming, what do we do next? What are we going to do next? And they go, what's called Trump?
Yeah, which doesn't count as brainstorming.
No. And the big decision was, well, I was Bob Menendez the first time. What if I'm Howard Stern?
Oh, and the impression.
And Royce goes, and I'll be Baba Booey.
Yeah.
And so they cook up this plan that fails miserably, and they crack themselves up. Yeah. It's well worth a listen. We also hear about John at Comic-Con. Seems like a real treat. Farting all the way home in his sleep. It really was an incredible episode. So check that out. The bonus shows on patreon.com/whoarethespodcasts, or if you become a member on this YouTube channel, you want to gift a membership for people who are here. We appreciate that because that's when you get the bonus episodes that we do. Also, we will be live Friday, September 5th at the Villa Roma Resort in the Catskills in New York State, part of Chrissy Mayer's Content Hotel. You're going to want to be there because I'm going to be there. Producer Chris is going to be there. Adam Busch is going to be there. Anthony Cumia, Missy, Chrissy, Jenny, Lucy. Oof. These are people you want to be in a hotel with.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's kind of ideal, if you're asking me. Especially that Jenny Jingles. So check that out at WATPlive.com. Or if you go to our homepage, whoarethese.com, there's a link right to it to purchase tickets and come see us, come hang out. You can get hotel rooms, you can spend the night, you can just drive up for the show and leave. Whatever you want to do,
just do it.
We'll be there. Thank you. Good point. Also, we encourage our listeners, give us 5 stars on Apple Podcasts and then shit all over us in the comments section. Today, we'll be talking about Steel Toe, making the Stuttering John versus Carl and Shuli lawsuit all about him, which is incredible.
Impressive.
Howard Stern's latest promotion, trying to take advantage of all the hype that's going on with Howard Stern. Opie is alone morning and night. What is going on? Stuttering John has sued me, everyone. He appeared on TV again. And we have the last day he ever worked the board for Stephanie Miller. Also, 2 Minutes with Tom from Cardiff is back. Another round of Is It Gay with review girl Megan. Reviews and voicemails. But first, Brendan Schaub is a dumb guy, and he's doing it wrong. And we have a brand new stinger that came in from Ed the editor for our Brendan Schaub segment.
you going through a tough time? And I was like, I just moved to Austin, man. Yeah, I'm trying to find my way. I'm heartbroken about LA.
It's Papa in Texas. I miss LA.
All right, it's kind of a weird one, but I'll take it. Thank you very much, Ed, for putting that together. So, as you guys know, Brendan Schaub has moved down to Austin, Texas. This week he's excited because school is starting for the kiddos. Talks a lot about that on the most recent episode of the Schaub Show that he does on Monday mornings. And his son, whose name is Boston, I believe, he calls him Bosty. Bosty is the younger son. And Bosty's also a baseball player. And Bosty just got a new baseball bat for the new season that's coming up. I know. I can tell Adam's already very excited. This is compelling stuff that we're talking about. So what Brendan Schaub does is he learns a word and then he uses it over and over again. And it's embarrassing. You'll pick up on it immediately what his new word is here.
Baseball. Bosty got his first real baseball bat. He's so crunk because, his brother is playing at a high level, so he's still doing his thing. But now he's playing with the 8-year-olds. He's playing up, so he needed a real bat. So he bought his first real bat. You've never seen a kid so crunk about a baseball bat because he's always gotten like bullshit bats because, he's 5. So it's not like he's hitting friggin' dingers, He's not going Oppo Taco with those little bats. But now he got a real bat, so he's crunk, man.
He's not psyched. He's not enthused. He's just crunk 3 times. Go ahead and mix it up with a synonym sometime. That's what broadcasters do. Nope, the only word to describe the way he feels is crunk.
This is not a current word. This is not a new thing.
I'm not familiar with it, I'll be honest. I mean, I'm not hip like Brendan Schaub, so.
I think it's pretty old. I think it appears in Outkast tunes from the 90s. This is not new lingo that he's picking up right now. Maybe it's new to him in Austin.
I thought it meant a crazy drunk bitch. Oh shit, she's crunk. Let's get the fuck out of here. But apparently it's
we the type
being
of people
psyched
make
up
the
about
club
something.
get
She's
crunk.
got a bat. Yeah, she's crunk with that bat. Get the fuck out of here. I dated a girl. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
You go on.
Chris knows what I'm talking about. All right, we're going to hear about Brendan's weekend, his big weekend going to San Antonio, and we're going to find out why he went to San Antonio. It was for business, and by no means is he bragging about anything at all. Why would he do that when he sees his friends like Tom Segura getting panned for bragging about his wealth? There's no way Brendan Schaub, who gets clowned every day on the internet by the homeless cats, there's no fucking way this guy's going to open up a show bragging about all the cool shit that he's doing.
Yeah, man. Spent the long weekend. We went to San Antonio. Went down there for business. Spent some of my UFC antitrust lawsuit check on a 2009 ZR1. 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. Now, the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that, and my father-in-law was going to go with me. But then I got in it, it's a 6-speed, it's manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only an hour and a half. It's just not smart. It's that one there where I have the gray shirt on.
Oh, there you go.
It sounds like a goddamn gargoyle.
He's watching his Instagram video of him and his kid in the car.
It does sound sick.
Yeah, it's
crunk.
It's an absolute savage.
What I like about Brendan, he's so relatable. He went to San Antonio, picked up a $100,000 Corvette, and it's too much of a sweet muscle car to even put the kids in and drive back, so he had to do it on his own.
This little story and the delivery, it had something to piss off everybody. There was nothing to like about it. The delivery, everything about it just said pompous, entitled, spoiled asshole on the heels of my kid got a bat, rite of passage, But anyway, check out what I got. Now watch my kid watching me. Now watch me watching my kid watching me.
And I don't have all the clips, but there are multiple photos they show of these kids in the car, and anyone can do anything they want with their lives. I don't care. If you want to feature your children on your podcast, all well and good. I would never make that decision myself, but if that's what you want to do, it's just surprising to me. Like, we've never seen Joe Rogan's kids. You know what I mean? Like, Howard always kept his kids, Opie. Like, if you get a lot of hate, it seems like you might want to protect your family members from that.
I didn't even know Joe Rogan had kids until you just said it.
Yeah, it's because
really
he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't bring it up, and he doesn't put out Instagram. Oh, I don't follow him on Instagram, so maybe he does his sweet muscle cars with his kids bouncing around. Probably not. So he just bought this really expensive, really nice 2009 ZR1, and then he goes on to explain, because this is what when you have a ton of money you can do. He doesn't even like Corvettes.
Yeah, it's an absolute monster. I'm not a big Corvette guy, but for the record, I've never been a big Chevy guy.
Sure.
And then the more I go down this whole car adventure I'm on, it's like, I've always loved Ford, loved Mopars. And then there's a reason why people love the LS platform. And I've never really looked into it. Again, not the biggest Corvette guy, but the 2009 C6 ZR1, the C6s,
right,
your boy fucks with. To me, that's one of the greatest American supercars ever made.
Yeah,
I think we can all agree on that.
I think we can all agree on that. I was trying to think, who's the audience for this? So if you watch the Schaub show, it's mostly about UFC. He was a UFC fighter. He knows Dana White. He's going to give you the information of what's going on, maybe talk about the fights from the weekend and things like that. What percentage of that audience is interested in this content?
No one is. No one's interested.
It can't be a lot, because as we know, as he's turned into this gearhead guy, he's not. He's just a car enthusiast. He doesn't know anything about working on cars or modifying
He
them.
said, I didn't really look into it. What is he actually looked into? Anything?
I don't know.
He didn't look into moving to Austin.
No, he did not. Good point.
He calls it a car adventure. It's a shopping spree. You bought a toy. It's not a journey. You're just spending a lot of money on stupid shit and bragging about it. I'm assuming this podcast is solely and completely just for his friends back home who want to see what he's up to.
And don't forget, he called it a business trip. That's how he started this, by going, I had to go to San Antonio. It's for business. Because he's got that other channel where he shows off his cars and flips his trucks and shit.
You still got that going, huh?
I think so. Who could know? Who's watching that shit?
Nobody.
All right. So, of course, he bought this really slick luxury sports car. But he's probably going to need some mods done on it, I would imagine.
Like those are the original OEM 18s in the front, 19s in the back. I'd like to switch those out. Some CCWs.
Right.
But it's cool, man. It's cool. That thing's a banshee, dude. It's such a banshee.
I did on my Civic, 18s in the back, 17s in the front. But it was stupid because it looked weird for my car.
Did it sit up by like
it was
this?
just look weird, so
Yeah.
I just got them all 18.
Yeah.
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 So, fucking Chin.
I know.
This poor guy moved his entire life out to Austin. He hates it there. He doesn't like his living arrangements. People speculate he's not paid a lot of money, I've heard. I don't know if that's true or not. And here's Brendan, first thing in the show, is showing off his brand new expensive car. And Chin goes, oh, yeah, I can relate. I put some mods on my Honda Civic.
No. The only thing missing is Brendan going, fuck your car, dude.
Right, yeah. Why are we talking about your Civic, asshole? Did you see this thing? It's sick. It's a banshee, dude. Savage. It's absolute savage. I fucking hate the way this guy talks. All right. The good news, because right now we're going, what's in it for us, Brendan? You know what I mean? Like, I'm watching your show, but it just seems like you're bragging about what you got going on. What's in it for me, the listener? Well, good news. We get to name his new car.
I'm trying to think if you guys can come up some good names, I'm going to get some specialized plates. I was thinking about like UFC earned or something like that, CT earned. Something like that, a fun custom plate. It's easy to do here in Texas.
Sweet.
So I'll come up with something cool.
Yeah.
If only we
like
could.
THX UFC star, something like that. 'Cause you have to have 7, you know. Gotta come up with something fun.
Well, that sounds fun. Good luck with that. I'm sure that'll be a great time for everybody involved.
This
naming
really
your car.
it has the sound of they're waiting for the show to start and they're just talking and killing time till somebody turns the mics on. It has this like
You're right. Even his posture is just like, all right, so we're on in 10, you said?
Uh-huh.
All right, cool, man. That's great. Oh, I got a new car this weekend.
I'm gonna cover up my face till then. Is that cool?
Right. I'm just gonna chew on my finger like I'm.
Oh, do you want to see my kid? My kid from last week. You're gonna love this. It's like it's not
Crunk.
Crunk. He's not explaining these, car things to people that don't know. He's not impressive to people that know about cars. It's just for nobody. It's for him.
Okay. So it is the Schaub show, so it can be a little self-indulgent. Let's check out the Golden Hour from this week, because as you know, the Golden Hour is a show he's still doing for some reason with Chris D'Elia, Eric Griffin are the co-hosts, along with Brendan Schaub, who does it from his new studios in Austin. And they're having a discussion about why male flight attendants and nurses are gay.
Are we playing the game already?
We're not. I promise you that. And then male cheerleaders comes up in this discussion. And Brendan says something that I think is transphobic. I can't even tell. I'm not even sure what the joke is on this one, and I probably should have spoiled it. But listen to this.
Here's the thing. Only cheerleader, that person just comes off gay.
Right. Well, no, flight attendant.
Yes.
You can always tell when you have a gay flight attendant.
I know you can tell you have a gay flight attendant, but it doesn't mean. I think 100% of the time,
sure, yeah,
male
yeah.
cheerleader is gay.
Yeah,
I'm just
I
saying,
guess, yeah.
but not a flight attendant. Nurse.
No, I think flight attendants batting like 95% gay.
It's up there, but cheerleaders higher.
It's
though.
very rare.
Cheerleaders higher though.
It's got to be high. It has to be.
But yes,
have you ever been to a Rams game, dude? This guy's got more makeup.
Oh, with the male cheerleaders?
Yeah.
Yo, that's different though. Them boys are one broken ankle away from going full trans. But with the flight attendants,
What does that mean? Cheerleaders. Oh, that's different. Those guys are one broken ankle away from being full trans. Is that the natural progression of gay?
Well, they say breaking your ankle is the gateway into transitioning.
Okay.
So,
I didn't realize that.
what the fuck is he talking about? Is he talking
I
about
don't know.
sports injury? Does he mean like you can't play, so now you just gotta go transition?
Be
Is
a
that-
girl or something.
How does he think this works? I don't know, but does he?
He also said something that was really dumb in there, and I'm being nitpicky, but there's a reason why. They're batting 95%, he said.
Yeah.
Batting averages are not told in percentages.
If he didn't talk about baseball so
That's
often.
that's the problem.
Yeah.
Tiger is this baseball star, and he's always talking baseball. He's like, what's your batting average? 36.7%? Oh, you mean 367. That's how batting averages work, you fucking idiot.
Sorry, Dad.
I know. I feel like I'm scolding him, but he should know that.
It is crazy the confidence and volume with which he shuts everyone up to say nothing.
Yeah, well, you're going to see that coming up in just a moment. But first, they tease their Patreon. I've never wanted to join the Golden Hours Patreon until right now.
So hard.
Oh, and speaking of everybody,
Also, Houston, go to gettickets.chrisdelia.com. Yay!
join the Patreon because we're doing Chris and I are going to do the Newlywed game. Our wives are.
Oh yeah. Our wives are coming to Zoom on. So.
zooming in,
oh, cool.
They're doing the Newlywed game with their wives?
Yeah.
That's amazing. Chris D'Elia, who's cheated on his wife with everyone, started a sex cult while married. Possibly girls who are a little younger than they should be. Maybe. And he's like, let's get my wife in here. Let's figure out if we know each other. What turns on your husband? New pussy?
Anyone but me.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Strange, I think, is the answer to that. That's wild that they're doing that.
Yeah, we have to keep up on that because it's obviously part of some like rehab thing they're doing to fix their image, or at least to fix his image and make them seem more accessible. But judging by the amount of effort they put into their main show, if this is a Patreon only show, they're not gonna prep, and the wives are gonna step in and just start talking, and we're gonna want to hear what they have to say.
All right, you convinced me. I'm purchasing that.
Good, thank you.
We are purchasing the Newlywed
Great.
game for the Golden Hour featuring Chris and Eric Griffin. Oh, I can only imagine how Eric is around his wife, too. He's already such a douche and a bitch boy.
It's probably very samey. I think Chris would change a little.
Yeah, well, we've seen Chris with his wife because she comes on his show from time to time.
What's that like?
She berates him. And he takes it
With a roller pin.
I mean, and Blind Mike covers it very well, but it's like you could tell there's a lot of pent up rage that she takes out on him in front of the camera. Yeah. So this should be interesting. I do want to check that out.
Yeah.
Join our
With
Patreon.
questions.
So join our Patreon for that.
Oh,
And,
Eric, your boy Matt Rife bought that haunted house, the Annabelle house.
Yeah, man. Ain't that crazy?
well, yes.
Oh,
And
dude, that's
all-
what. If I had his money, I'd do the exact same shit.
Of course he would. This fucking idiot is constantly making bad purchasing decisions. You know what I would buy is a haunted house. Yep, I believe it, Brendan. Smart investment.
But he sounds like a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
Your friend, Matt. He bought a haunted house. He bought a haunted house.
Pretty cool.
Very
huh?
good. Very good, Brendan. You got it.
Pretty neat. You guys have probably seen this news. Ed and Lorraine Warren's home and a cult museum, including the Annabelle doll, featured in the Conjuring movies, has been sold to Matt Rife. And I'm just like, well, I have a fucking Sonic Chew, so well, watch out. I ain't scared.
You know
I love that
You know
stuff.
dude.
Love it.
You know that.
Love it.
Bro, he'd be what do you call him? What do you call him? Not refurbishing. What do you
Refinancing?
house?
Nope. Definitely not refinancing. He's talking about restoring a home. He goes, he'd be refinancing.
Unfinancing.
Yeah, to get a better rate. That's what Matt Rife is looking for. A better interest rate. Fucking idiot. So this goes on. This conversation fascinates me. Because Brendan Schaub is like really into ghosts and stuff. I know. He's a child. And Chris D'Elia, who I rarely agree with, makes some good points.
So this is the thing about this, and this is
That's on the East Coast.
This is cool, and this is props to him for getting into other areas of business. But I love that this is a business, and also nothing is haunted though.
Yeah.
That's the best part. That's just the best part. It's like the Bigfoot thing.
No, you got to look into it. You don't know. You got to look into it, dude. Do you know the history of that house?
Hey, who's asked me?
I'm with you.
I love Adam's reaction.
I love Brendan getting defensive about this.
It's what I was hoping would happen. Chris Lee is going, he bought a haunted house. You guys know that's not a thing, right? And Brendan's like, have you done your research on that? You got to look into it, man.
How does the realtor sell that?
All right, it goes on.
Possess me.
Yeah.
I'm ready, dude.
Go hang out. Go hang out there. Go stay the night there, and let me know how you come out alive.
Yeah, but how about this? I don't want to because of how it's going to be so creaky and boring.
Yeah.
And terrifying.
Terrifying.
You forgot terrifying.
Yeah. Chris Lee is just like, well, I don't think ghosts are real, so I'm not worried about it. I can stay in a fucking boring house if I wanted to.
Oh, wow.
Honestly, ghosts don't do anything. I'm more afraid of spiders. They bite. Like, that makes sense to be afraid of spiders. Even sharks, if you want to be afraid of sharks, like some people we know.
Right. It's a valid fear.
It's a valid fear. They're dangerous. Ghosts, you never hear like death by ghost, This is going to creep you out a little bit or something.
Now, listen, you have brought this up before. Podcasting by yourself, not healthy. Also, not terribly easy to do.
Right.
You don't have someone there, different energy. So I'm watching the Schaub show clips that you were just showing, and he's talking about his new purchase, the toy.
Yep.
Acting very childlike. I've never seen him this childlike. This
I know.
is amazing.
It's crazy, isn't it? Okay,
Yeah.
it goes on because he's really excited about this Annabelle doll that Matt Rife is now the owner of.
Annabelle. I will
Yes.
say this: I've seen almost every horror movie. The Conjuring ones, I saw the first 2, and I was like, I hate this. So I don't know really.
Oh,
the
you're
story.
an idiot. Oh, you're a fucking
He's like
idiot.
fucking asshole, bro.
Real Annabelle doll looks like that. I'm out.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me just give you a little history here. Let me give you a history. That Annabelle doll, the guy who was on one of those ghost shows carried that doll right across the state lines. He died the next day. This is like 2 weeks ago.
No. That happened?
This is 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that happened. This is real.
So does it have to do with the doll or the state lines?
I was wondering about that. Like, does the doll recognize state borders?
It's a cop.
Right. They're like, oh, are we entering New Hampshire right now? Because
You're under arrest and you're dead.
I'm going to have to kill you for that. So this guy had a heart attack, and Brendan Schaub goes, well, ghosts are real, obviously. Is that what haunted dolls do? They give you a heart attack?
Yeah, they wait till your cholesterol's high.
He's convinced of it. Yeah, they make you make bad decisions with your eating habits.
That's what the haunting
Exercise.
is. They start when you're young and they implant these ideas, and slowly over time, you get colon cancer, and it was really them the whole time.
Move to Austin, eat barbecue.
This conversation goes on and on, where Brendan's just trying to convince these guys that this is really a haunted doll, and it's a scary place, and all this shit. I know.
Does it break down where he's crying? You guys don't believe me.
Well, the funny thing is, so Chris D'Elia is explaining to him when there's so many things that happen in the world, almost infinite when you look at space and time, things have to happen. There has to be a time when a guy touches a doll and dies the next day.
Right.
And Chris is like, I don't know. Or not Chris. Brendan's like, I don't know. It seems like too much of a coincidence. He's like, no, you're not understanding what I'm saying. It would have to happen at a certain point. And Brendan's just not picking up on the concept of that at all.
But the doll.
I mean, what are the chances? Like, no, I know. But the point is, anyway.
There's also a couple other instances of people carrying a doll and making it through successfully, and they're still alive to talk about it. We don't point to them because there's too many.
Right. It wouldn't be a very interesting story. I don't think it's a Newsweek. All right. That's what I have on Brendan today. I wanted to get an update, see what he's up to. Dumber than ever.
Blind Mike Geary from Who Are These
Fantastic.
Socials really hammered in something I had not noticed before, which is that Brendan believes he's the smart one over Brian. Like, he believes it's his show to be schooling him. I never saw it that way, and now I can't unsee it, and it makes Brian seem like a hero. Like, why is he there?
Yeah, Brendan will interrupt Brian and be like, okay. Let me explain this to you. Like, he's the alpha in the room. And yeah, Mike does a great job of breaking these guys down.
Yeah.
Because Brendan's thought process is, I can beat you up, therefore you should listen to me.
Which is like why people like him get a bad rap. That's
Yes.
a horrible way to live.
Correct. All right, we have Steel Toe talking about the Stuttering John lawsuit against Shuli and me.
Yes.
That's coming up. Some Howard Stern news. And something I've never done on the show before. We're going to do a top 10 list on who are these podcasts. That's coming up momentarily. Opie, there's no family there. It doesn't matter when he's broadcasting. Morning, day, night. He's alone.
Adam, why didn't you tell us this?
Adam tried to warn us.
You guys won't listen. We've always just missed them. They were always just
Opie.
there. Just left.
Right. Opie
Every
is
time.
alone. Also, Stuttering John. This guy sent this to my house yesterday. We'll be talking about this for sure. Actually, I got two of them. So we'll be talking about this fucking
You got the
lawsuit.
lawyer's name, right? You got the lawyer's name, right? Is that true? You have to at least get that.
Eventually.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have a story about that. It's pretty funny. But also, John's back on TV, and he did a Stephanie Miller episode with Kate Quigley, who's an attractive blonde. So you can imagine how that's going to go. So we're going to get into that. We got games to play later on with Cardiff, 2 Minutes with Tom. We got Is It Gay with Megan. So much to get to on this jam-packed Wednesday. We didn't do a show on Saturday. The Isotopes were playing a festival, so we got a lot to talk about. I'm excited about it, and I'm annoyed. There are people handing money directly over to Stuttering John using supertip.gg/WATP like Michael P. over here.
I'll be out, but Jimbo is retained, probably for more money than me. Rest in peace, Tara. Heart you, producer Chris. Go Bills.
Go Bills. Happy Valley Wrecking Crew. By the way, Brenda is just about the worst MMA combat sports analyst on earth. Yeah, well, that doesn't help that he does a show about it.
Hit it, Phil Collins, Lady K. I'm going to sue, yeah.
I like what you did there. Adam, take these for me, buddy.
You got it. James Q. Legend, Canyon Country Store on Laurel Canyon, says Adam owes for his last 8 coffees. You don't have the leeway of a David Faustino. Pay the tab. David Faustino being Bud Bundy from Married with Children. The Canyon Country Store being a real place that's there on Laurel Canyon. I do not get my coffee there, but I'll pay the tab just so we're all square. Thank you, James Q.
You
Legend.
don't have to lie.
Anthony Zenhauser from the Shuli Network says, here's $5 for the lawsuit. It must suck to get sued. Oh, wait. I've just been informed I might need that $5 back. Hashtag Adam Busch knew.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, I got to take out the 30% that YouTube takes. So I'll give you...
It's a long process. Ben S comes in. Love that WATP breaks up the work week each Wednesday while it lasts. Adam, what show will you co-host weekly when Lady K is in prison? Jake Hudson? I know Chris and I are going to do a happy hour.
I think you should team up with Kiki and Ashley. Get on their show.
That'd be kind of fun. I Miss Old Howard Stern comes in saying, how long until the sources of income dry up for Schaub? I feel like we're 5 years away from him having cash flow problems like Opie. Yes.
Yeah. So he just got this huge settlement from this lawsuit with the UFC, which is why he was buying new cars. But there's no way they're making enough money on The Fighter and the Kid and the Schaub Show and the Golden Hour. I look at these numbers. They're not impressive as far as viewership goes. And they got all these producers and all this overhead. What do I know?
No, but Schaub's being smart about his money, right? He didn't just make any frivolous purchases, did he?
He looked into it. I told you.
Just the opposite, Adam. It's time for our...
Cringe of the Week. Cringe of the Week.
And Adam, this is one that you found and sent over to me. It's not even a podcast. It's a audiobook.
Yeah. I do a lot of these audiobooks. I read them, and it's...
Oh, you do?
I do. I
you do voiceover stuff, or I guess that's not voiceover work specifically. What is that called?
Yeah, I mean, it's usually some variation of your own voice. But nowadays, they really want you to edit it, mix it, master it, and just send it to them. And I guess somehow throughout this process of this very popular psychological book series called Girl Haunted, a fan took to the Facebook page to find something interesting in the audiobook that I don't think they had noticed before.
It's going to load any second.
Square one with a handful of nothing.
Okay, clear your throat. Whoa. Okay.
Come on. Stop it.
Oh, no.
Stop. God, I fucking hate this.
Oh, boy.
Why do you do this?
She's doing a good job acting out the words on the page here. Feeling the passion. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh, no.
This fucking they time out because I'm reading something, and then they don't, this fucking thing won't come back. Fuck off. So then, I shut it off. Oh my God. Stop going out! Why are you doing that? I don't know.
She's crazy.
All right, so we were watching people listening to it, looking at their phones while they're listening to it. And Adam, question for you.
Yeah.
Do you ever yell at your tech when it's not doing what you want it to do?
No, because it doesn't help. It actually hurts the system.
I don't think I do either. I've definitely grumbled and spoken under my breath and been like, oh, come on, man. I don't think I yell at my computer. Have you ever yelled at your computer or your phone or something because it wasn't doing what you wanted it to do?
I was trying to think of any example. I yell at my fingers when they don't play the right notes.
Oh, yeah,
That's about it.
My fingers get a fucking talking to. That's definitely true.
I yell at myself, definitely. I'll definitely do that. But no, that's not, if anybody's listening to it, it's really loud. Also, how it's still on there. It's on YouTube. It's everywhere. Nobody has fixed this yet. How does that get all the way through like that?
Yeah. I mean, it's a long book, obviously. You know, you have a 6-hour audio thing. Who's getting paid to sit there and make sure that they edit it correctly? I guess no one. Or a very lazy person who just scrubs every 20 minutes and goes, yep, this sounds like someone's reading something. All right, cool, we're good.
I could do that.
Yeah, maybe John could do that job.
I want to know what else is out there. I want to know what else is sitting there in the back of these audiobooks of people just like going to the bathroom or arguing with their spouses or whatever it is. I want to.
Yeah. At first I thought she was yelling at her kids or maybe a pet or something.
Yeah, I thought it was a pet.
Yeah. can
She goes
see
on and
that.
on. It's some interface she's having problem with, and she can't get it to work, and it's a relatable problem. I just can't believe this was left in, and I really wish I was one of those people who heard it without knowing it was coming.
Right, yeah, that's got to be a lot of fun. You're really into this book. It's a suspenseful book. Like, well, what's going to happen next? Fuck this fucking thing!
Chapter 5. What the fuck?
That's unusual. I don't usually name the chapters things like that. All right, let's get into my buddy Aaron Imholt.
Please, guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we don't deserve it.
Yesterday morning, Aaron, who doesn't do a drama show anymore, weighed in on the LOL suit, the SJ LOL suit. And he's got an interesting take on it, I'll say.
Eso Horny with $5 says, hey, Steel Toe, any advice for my old boss being sued by Stuttering Juan? Johnny, nice shirt, brother.
Thank you, Iso Horny.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, some of you are going to hate, if you hate Steel Toe, get ready, because you're going to have to admit I was right, and you're going to hate it, and it's going to be bad. I told you, like that whole John suing Carl and Shuli thing. I told you guys, do a real show. Do your own content. Talk about the news. Talk about shit that's going on. Challenge yourself.
Hold on a second. Why is talking about the news real content?
Because he's a radio guy.
Versus talking about another show. It's okay, but
yeah, he's got his rules, man.
I know. I'm already confused. I thought we did a real show over here.
Rule number 1: everything's a W for the dough.
He spins us into a win for him. Shuli and I get sued, and this is a win for Aaron. This is a leap. This is crazy. I told you here.
Do a real show. I said it. I said they can't do it. They would make no money. They'd have to leave the internet. They couldn't do it. They can't do what we do. They cannot do what we do. And I know that upsets a lot of you.
You mean lose viewership over time? No, I haven't been able to do that yet. I'm still working on that.
Your copes at home. I'm just going to go off on this one because this is another victory lap. I said this years ago. It rings true today. It just takes a lot of you.
It's proven.
Yeah, it's documented. It's proven. It just takes a lot of you longer to catch it. A lot of you have built your whole life around this shit, which is truly pathetic, and that's got to make for a lonely Thanksgiving. But it's been torn down, and I told you it would happen. These guys are being sued because they lived off of someone else. You cannot live off of someone else and not have it come back to you in some way. This is your punishment for being a hack. No offense, but when you're a hack, you just do the same thing over and over with the same people. You never change. You're not covering anything. You're not doing your own content.
Okay. You would think a fellow broadcaster would see that someone's getting sued for broadcasting and would go, this is not cool. Who the fuck is bringing lawsuits around because they don't like their feelings getting hurt? They don't like being embarrassed by their actions. This should not happen. When Alex Jones was sued for $1 billion, I came out and said, that's fucking crazy. We can't have this. We shouldn't be suing people for $1 billion over words they say. And now Aaron's going out here and going, this is great. I love this. This is exactly what he deserves. This is the comeuppance that I was predicting all along.
Years, he said.
For years. Even though he literally entered the Dabbleverse, went after Stuttering John, then pivoted to Chad Zumach. He was making fun of Patrick Michael for a little while. That's fucking my locale.
Wanted to be on our show.
Couldn't wait to get on it. Was excited.
He was hoping Karmic X would be his new little boyfriend.
You're living off of someone else. You're being basically an online parasite. You're garbage. I told you, and I told all of you, that they can't do what I do. They can't pivot. They're in for a penny, in for a pound, and this will ultimately yield consequences that may even be greater than the benefits.
I can't wait. Now, here's the thing with Aaron. Nothing ages well. No. We talk about this all the time. Patrick Melton covers this all the time. Aaron says shit 5 months ago, and you go back and revisit it and go, oh, man, that's embarrassing. And he says something 6 months before that, and you go, holy shit, dude, what an idiot.
Very fleeting.
Yeah. Everything he says turns out to be wrong and embarrassing. And I have a feeling at the end of this lawsuit, we're going to be pulling back these clips again because Aaron's making some bold statements here.
Here it is. So I'm just going to leave it at I told you so. I'm going to let the copes come in. They're going to bounce off of me because, guys, once again, it feels really good to say I told you so, and it feels really good to basically show you the light, and you have to angrily accept it.
Isn't that funny? Did Aaron ever say, the problem with WTP is that they're going to get sued at a certain point. What is this I told you so?
Why would his audience care about this?
Why? Yeah, I know. Well, he's always talking to the haters, too. That's the problem with Aaron, is that it's never about, like, what he wants to communicate to the audience. It's about what he wants to tell the people who don't like him.
That's what he wants to tell you, Carl.
Yeah, I know. I told you so. I wish you would have given me a heads up on this lawsuit. I would actually didn't know about
and even
it.
Johnny knew, he said.
Right, everyone knows about this thing.
It just shows you the wrestling political world he thinks he's living in. No one addresses their haters directly and constantly on their own show. They wouldn't be watching it, and you wouldn't be addressing them. What do the people who like you feel about you constantly giving attention to the people that hate you? Andy Cohen might not be your favorite broadcaster, but he has a lot of shows that cover other shows, and people seem to like that. Chris Hardwick did that for The Walking Dead.
But
People
Andy
seem to
Cohen,
like that stuff.
But Andy Cohen, when he goes on his show, though, he addresses the people who don't like him, right?
Well, that's all it's about. It's to all the people that don't like Real Housewives of wherever. That's who his show is for. Aaron, you sound like a fucking moron. You have no show. There's nothing here. You have no problem with covering shows as long as it's not your show. Someone needs to pick up this co-host next to you and sit him upright, please.
While denying it outward. It's beautiful. Turns out we were $5 over, so I did owe you guys. So I started today at $2.95, which is good because our goal is to never start a goal in the 3s in the morning ever again and never start it in the 2s in the evenings ever again. So thank you guys for helping out with that.
He has goals for the goal now. Yes. Jesus Christ, Aaron.
Isn't the goal living off someone else?
Yes, that is the goal. The goal is you guys give me money when I ask you to.
Shut that So Thorough Joe Burrow up pretty quick, too. Boy, he's a sensitive guy. He's another one of those guys who he talks a big game, and I'm in his head.
Now he's battling with guys who clip his show and just put it on the internet for people to watch. Wow, I really got over on So Thorough Joe Burrow. Did you? Cool.
All the time. But one thing doesn't go his way, and he slinks and pouts off. I just try to have fun with these guys, but they, don't any of you want to play for blood? But I'm older now and I'm wiser and I can let things go. Like before, like the radio days or like 3 years ago, I would be like, bullshit, blah, blah, blah. It's fine. Have your girlfriend on your podcast. I'm sure it'll turn out great. It always does.
Right, well, and then he gets into it. At a certain point, he starts talking about how he doesn't do drama anymore. And if you like drama, you're a child. Meanwhile, this guy made more money than ever after April left him and then got arrested, and then he could talk about all the shit that they were up to with drugs and sex, and he was bragging about how much money he was making, and now he's above it all.
Right. Sure.
Like a year ago, this was all like the greatest thing ever. He loved the drama. He loved talking about it, and now he's like, I can't believe you guys haven't figured this out. Like the drama is not the way to go.
Me and Slam Piece are above this.
This wasn't for other people to make money off of us. This was just for me to make money off of her. How dare you?
So that was the morning show yesterday. The evening show, this comes up again, and he has some more thoughts on the Stuttering John lawsuit against Shuli and I.
199 says, hair looks great, Aaron. Ignore Clubfoot Carl. I don't think I would take any kind of fashion advice from old IT Clubfoot, especially since how's he going to afford shoes to put on those club feet?
Right.
I took a look at that lawsuit. Oh, my God. That's whoever wrote that up for John, they did a good job.
Okay. This is where Aaron loses all credibility. He does this every time too. He can't help himself. Right. Okay, so he just said, I read through the lawsuit. It's really well written. Aaron, I promise you it's not. If you want to see how well it was written, listen to Luigi Greenberg on Once Over with Kaylee channel from Monday night. Lucy does Dabbleverse. It's insane how bad this is.
But did you see how many pages it was? It's a lot.
It's a lot of pages. It's a lot of words. And as I believe Tukey pointed out on Cardiff's show, Very easy to read for a legal document.
Yeah, there's a table of contents and then 5 blank pages for notes and a bibliography.
So Aaron just said it's really well written. It's a great lawsuit. So I'm sure right now what he's going to do is he's going to explain to us what makes it a well-written lawsuit and what makes it a slam dunk for Stuttering John and Company. Take it away, Aaron.
He's asking for $300,000 a piece. He's also going to get lawyer fees out of that. This is a bankrupting kind of a deal. But again, I don't want to lean in too much. I don't want to kick a guy while he's down. I don't really need Carl. I know he needs me. I don't really need.
Okay. This legal analysis does not exist. He just read the dollar amounts that were being sued for. And this is coming from a guy who thought he was going to pay $50 from a felony revenge porn charge. He goes, yeah, I'm going to go into court tomorrow, pay $50, then I'll be over it. We'll be moving on. And he couldn't have been more wrong about it. He got put in jail. And now he tells me that, like, oh, this is probably going to bankrupt Carl. This is a really good case that he has here. Why? Give me some legal analysis. This is the equivalent if I had a sports show. I go on and go, dude, the game last night was good. It's a good game. All right.
And then Johnny's like, yeah, it was.
Right. I mean, there's just nothing. These guys just have fucking nothing. Like, some specifics, some examples. Read something from it that you're like, yeah, this is going to be tough to get around. This sounds like John's got a case here, and I don't know what the defense is going to be on this piece right here because it seems like based on New York State law, anything. Instead, he just goes, yeah, no, I read that. He's screwed. Again, he's going to look so bad. He's going to look really fucking stupid when this is all said and done. I don't know why he's taking this tack. And he's not a dumb guy. I say this over and over again. I know he's lying to himself. He's lying to his audience. He's gaslighting everyone. He's pretending that he's on top of the world. He's not stressed out all the time about money and about his audience shrinking. He's pretending that everything's going great. And, you know, it's that meme with the cat or whatever in the fucking burning room. Whatever it is. That's his fucking life on a daily basis. And so I don't think he's dumb. I think he knows all of this. But why the fuck would you ever think that Stuttering John is going to win something? When has that ever happened in the history of the world? What have you been like, I'm going to back John on this one? That's probably going to be the guy who comes out on top.
Then if that's true, it's even sadder than I thought it was because it means he knows that this is his victory. He doesn't get when John wins. He knows the moment when we don't know, this is the only bragging time I'm going to have because this isn't going to work out.
Yes.
Which is really, really sad. But I got to say, for this guy to be like going up to that line of talking about this legal case involving friends of his or people he knows that are tertiarily involved to him, like, why is he always doing something that if the judge were to be randomly watching would be like, what's he doing? What is he talking about? Like, he's not talking about all the stuff we want to hear, but instead he's risking it all to just sort of get a jab in at you guys. But it's what you're not supposed to be doing. It seems like you haven't learned anything once again.
But yeah, the fact that he is a legal expert in any regard, when everything you're talking about, Adam, he has fucked his own cases up so badly. This is a guy who has 2 restraining orders put out against him, one from his ex-wife, one from his ex-girlfriend. He actually literally, there's things he's not allowed to talk about or else he'll go to jail from his show. And he's sitting there giving me legal advice like, yeah, Carl, you fucked up. Shouldn't have made fun of Stuttering John so much. Yep. Oh, yeah? We'll see. We'll see about that.
I don't really need Carl. I know he needs me. I don't really need him.
Okay, that's insane. I wish people were as interested in Aaron as I am. Because I find this motherfucker fascinating. And I love talking about him. He is a loser. And things are going so poorly for him.
Yeah.
And it's so fun to watch.
He's hoping he can sue you.
Because he's such a smug prick. That's why it's so fun to watch his demise and see everybody realize who this guy is. Unfortunately, he's like, oh, Carl needs me. People are way more interested in Opie, Stuttering John, Brendan Schaub, Chris D'Elia, Howard Stern. I wish I could talk about this fucking guy more often, but people aren't as interested in Aaron. Look at the numbers.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Aaron. I read the comments all the time. People fucking hate. Well, they don't hate it, but
they're just not as interested.
Yeah,
I mean, you can go look at when I put out videos, you can go look at the numbers. Yeah. 25,000 video views on our Howard Stern clip from Point Dabble Point. Aaron, 6,000. It's not even close. And Aaron's like, oh, Carl needs me. The hell I do. I just actually really enjoy making fun of you with my friends Moody, Rocco, and Patrick. That's really what it comes down to. We started the show This Little Piggy because we were having so much fun on our text thread. They're like, can we just do this on the internet once a week?
I will say this. He knows I was right. He has to live the fact that I was right. I think that's punishment enough. I said, you live this shit. You fall too deep down this rabbit hole. You need this shit. You desire it. You crave it. Your inner nerd in high school needs this affirmation. You don't have anything outside of this. You've gotten too close. Icarus, you've flown too close to the sun. You forgot why people loved you. And you started doing business with really shady, creepy, f***ed up, mentally ill people. This is what happens. This is what happens. Carl had a path. He chose to take the shortcut, which is now he's finding out the longest road. And he's very nervous about it. You should be.
I'm not. Aaron, I can't explain this enough. I'm not nervous about it. Let's take a shortcut. I do a shortcut over these podcasts. We've been making fun of podcasts since day fucking one. What's he talking about?
You were pretty clear about that.
What is he talking about? Did I change show formats at some point? Some people in the subreddit think I have. I have not. It's the same show.
But he tried to warn you, remember? Back then when he tried to tell you not to go down this path. You don't remember that? He pulled
I
you
don't
aside.
remember that. I remember him asking to come on the show.
That's what I recall. He wanted to
That's
co-host.
what I remember him doing, yeah. This guy is insane. The way he rewrites history, but he says it in a way, he presents it in a way that's like, well, obviously everyone knows this.
Mm-hmm.
And so he thinks he's, well, okay, I'll say this again. This is such an important point when it comes to Aaron. He has zero respect for his audience. He thinks they're rubes. He might be right.
Yeah, we've seen the audience.
We've seen the audience. We've seen the Stonies audience. These people might be fucking rubes. Someone says something confidently and they go, well, that must be the truth. Play the clip.
Shuley, I don't blame as much. Shuley had nothing before John. Shuley couldn't get traction doing any kind of podcast. It was
okay, well, this is true. No, these are good points. Go ahead, Aaron. What do you say about Shuley?
Pretty fucking desperate. He did it out of necessity. So that, that's okay. That's understandable. But Carl, he had a good, consistent path, and then he chose the shortcut. And, well, hate to say I told you so, but.
You said earlier on the show that you love saying I told you so. Which is it?
That is true.
This morning,
He
he's
just
like,
has
I love
to do it so much it becomes a burden after a while.
Right, yeah.
Was he talking about these nefarious characters that you're doing business with? Who were they? Is that the TSN? Is that what he means?
I was confused by that.
Who are these people?
Everything he says is just these weird generalities that he never explains anything, which is why I don't know why this is a show. That goes back to my example of I saw the game last night. It was a good game. Like, that's not a show. You're not providing any value. Or I don't know what you're talking about.
What he doesn't understand is he could just put a prop mirror up in front of himself and just pretend like he's talking to himself, and it would be riveting because this is all about him. And you think we don't know that? Aaron, you don't live a big life. You don't meet many new people and have new experiences or things that we don't know about in depth. It's been that way a while. You're not coming up with these philosophies on business and life based on your experience, like other people's that you've heard of or talked to, or this is just you talking to yourself, trying to pass it off as making fun of someone else, and we can all see through it, buddy.
Aaron can't leave the state without getting permission. This fucking guy is telling me how the world works.
He better not try and bring a doll.
Fucking idiot.
I told you so. Again, I don't want to lean in and really, drop an elbow because Lord knows he's going through it as it is.
I am, Aaron. It's tough.
Again, I told you. Aaron was right.
About.
And that's very hard for people to admit. What is this talk on Reddit about you being sued by credit card companies? Oh, my God. My wife spends way too much time on Reddit. Do not go on Reddit. Only losers look on Reddit. Well, it wouldn't be the first time that Reddit's made shit up out of whole cloth because they're coping with the fact that I kind of stay 3 steps ahead of them.
But you don't read Reddit. How would you know?
But yeah, if I'm being sued by credit card companies, someone has failed to inform me. I am a good, bill-paying, tax-paying American citizen. Baba Booey Hooey with 199 says John's lawyer misspelled his own name. What a goof. I mean, you can cope with it any way you want, but here's the problem.
He also, well, I won't bring it up.
Well, go on.
Read the New
Go
York
on.
Post. Read the New York Post. You wanted to know more about Tabber Benedict.
Little internet giggles are not going to get around the fact that the case they've presented is very good. You can't use someone's name, image, and likeness without their permission to promote and make untold amounts of money. You open yourself up to litigation. You open yourself up to that person suing you.
You have no idea what you're talking about, Aaron, but I love that you're talking about it. It makes me very happy.
Wasn't he just dressed as Hulk Hogan trying to promote his own anniversary show?
Dude, he is so ignorant of what this lawsuit is when what he thinks is happening here. This is crazy. He's lost the thread. He's lost the plot. He knows that I make fun of him, and he knows that Shuli makes fun of him. Mm-hmm. And he goes, therefore, this lawsuit is
legit.
Yep. They got this one.
You guys are already in jail.
That's not how lawsuits work, but I hear you.
Baba Booey Hooey, I know you probably spend a lot of time online, so you maybe don't know a lot of this stuff.
Aaron, you're online 8 hours a day that we can see. Fuck. This guy making fun of people for being online too much is insane.
The Reddit giggles and the Discord giggles aren't going to get you through this one, son. It's I warned people about this a long time ago. It's a shortcut. It doesn't last very long, and it's wrought with peril. And
we'll be coming up on 10 years in February. Be our 10-year anniversary.
Here's the peril. You know, the thing is, like, even if you win, you're going to lose because it's going to cost you $1 or $2.
Okay. Now he's hedging his bets. Okay. That's interesting because it was a opening close case. It was all, he's got it all figured out. Right to publicity. We did everything wrong. He's like, and you know, if John does lose this case, it's still bad. Cool. So no matter what. All right.
So if that upsets you, if that analysis upsets you, I'm sorry, but I think I've been right enough that you can probably take it to the bank. Coyote NV with 190.
Take it to the bank. Aaron, last week you had you talk about how badly Carl and I need you. You had a pretend conversation with me where I wasn't there. Yeah. And when you were informed that it wasn't me, you said, I disagree. You can't disagree about factual things.
Right,
it's not
yeah.
an opinion.
When you're wrong
you
about something, yeah, that's how that works.
So you were wrong about that. Anything else? I'm sure we're going to pull up, before this is over, an example of you using some fictional character to promote your own thing, or a celebrity or whatever it is, to promote your own thing, where you did exactly what you're saying is so horrendous here. So just stop. Just stop it.
His thumbnails of every episode show what he's going to be talking about. Does Netanyahu get to sue him because his image is in his thumbnail? No.
Because he wasn't a dick about it like you guys are. He was a journalist. You guys are just assholes.
Right. Good point.
9 says, Chad said, okay if it is monetized. I don't, like, monetized how? No, because I want to, if I'm going to have a beer with somebody, I want to sit down and have a beer with the person.
Oh, this is interesting. The first part of this video is Chad talking about visiting Aaron in Minnesota and them getting together for beers. And Aaron, we just don't have enough time on the show to talk about it, otherwise I would have. Because Aaron just goes, yeah, why wouldn't I have a beer with Chad? Because he threatened to essay your wife. Did you forget about this? The shit that Chad did to Aaron, that got Aaron going, we're not talking about this anymore. This guy has broken all the rules. He's bringing my ex-wife into things. He's threatening April. And now he's just like, yeah, Chad's cool. This guy stands for nothing. It's wild.
Not some facsimile of that person. I want to know these guys are capable of having a real life and they're not just these, you know, because if Chad's just an internet character, that's great. That's funny. I like that. But if he's like that and he's just like, let's have a beer, but we're going to film it. It's like, well, now that enters the realm of mental illness, if you ask me. Guys who, you know, take it a little too seriously. Dusty Rhodes with $1 says, Shuli is broke again. Steel toe coverage. He needs the pay window, if you will, baby. I feel sorry for Shuli because he's got to kind of be phony for his money. He's always been very nice to me when it's been
unlike Aaron.
Yeah, right.
Who's never phony at all for money.
Directly to me. But also with that John lawsuit, and John's got a great case against both those guys, and they know he does. I know.
What? I dare anyone to read this fucking lawsuit. Tell me John's got a great case. I dare anyone. I've watched legal analysis done by lawyers on this already. No one agrees with this take.
That John lawsuit, and John's got a great case against both those guys, and they know he does. I know they want to posture publicly, but they're going to have to pay the piper on that deal, and maybe John's legal fees. Look, lawyers don't take lawsuits unless they think they can get money back. So whoever took this for him, they think he's got a strong case. So
wow, that right there. I'm glad I let it run. I didn't know how much he talked about this more than this. I'm so glad I let it run. That right there, all credibility out the window. Yeah. You know what lawyers don't do is they don't accept money from a client for a frivolous lawsuit. That's never happened. Lawyers are always on the up and up. Their reputation is on the line, and they're worried about it.
Michael Avenatti took on Stuttering John's case because he believed it was a matter of legal precedent that needed to be addressed for the good of the country. He did it so he could steal his press appearances and then leave him alone. And he got what he wanted from it. Sometimes they just do it for the press, Aaron. Sometimes they just do it to get a name out there. Sometimes they do it to get known in the neighborhood. What are you talking about?
I know. Getting back to what you were saying, this guy has no life experience. Yeah. And he's a know-it-all who goes out and just explains to everybody what's up. Like,
yeah, that's fine for a person, but you can't then assume, like he does, that everyone else has the same experiences that you do.
Yeah.
Other people have seen some shit,
I don't begrudge anyone who needs money. I mean, everyone does things for money. Shuli covers me for money.
And you beg your audience ad nauseum for money.
Does Shuli have any animosity towards me? None whatsoever. Behind the scenes, he's always been very nice, and thank you for saying what you said. So Shuli's being a phony for money. Now, I don't want to sacrifice my integrity like he does, so I understand.
That's another weird thing, too. Does he have animosity towards me? I've said this many times. I don't hate Stuttering John Melendez. I don't hate Opie. I don't hate Aaron. I don't hate any of these people. I like to make fun of them. It's a lot of fun, actually. Yeah. It's amazing. I get to do this for a living. It's not animosity. But these people, they hear people goof on them, and they go, oh, this guy hates me. No, just the opposite, actually.
No, you just happen to be good at it.
Yeah. Sometimes I wake up in the morning, and there's a couple links to videos in my text thread, and I go, oh, what did Aaron say today? I'm excited about it.
Every day's Christmas.
I know.
So this guy thinks if a politician gives a speech about a policy he doesn't like, he's against it. He sees another politician, gives a speech that he's for it. They cross in the hallway, and they say, hey, Jim. Hi, John. This fucking guy's full of shit. He hates me and my bill, and he says hi to me like I don't know who he is. Aaron, Chad, John, they're all stuck in high school, and they think this is all real friends and real life stuff. They don't understand that we're all attracted to this Dabbleverse thing. We all have this in common, so we're coming at it with that first, this other stuff second. You're just so alone, and this stuff means so much to him that that's what the coping thing is. It doesn't matter what people are saying. Just when he sees people talking about him, it's so hurtful, and he thinks it's the same for you. He thinks it doesn't matter what he's saying. You must be coping just to see me confident and relaxed and just giving you the business. You must not care about the actual details, which is all we care about.
It's that wrestling fan on the bleachers yelling, it's still real to me, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Where Aaron, he doesn't realize the faces and the heels get together and have dinner together. It's like, yeah, this isn't like real life. We're not. I'm sure Shuli doesn't have any animosity towards you. I don't either.
He doesn't care.
Right.
He's not really
give a shit. Why would we give a shit?
Carl, like these aren't, the sturdiest guys. So I don't blame him. I understand. I'm totally fine with it because I know where it's coming from. The guy needs money. And look, ever since that lawsuit got served, bro, you'd better start stockpiling. 110 away from today. All we have
seamless.
This fucking guy is so
The
insane.
guy needs money.
That guy needs money. All right, we need $110 right now. Let's go. Venmo, PayPal, Rumble Rants.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this is the guy who literally has court on August 29th against two people. And then again on October, that's the HROs against Nick and Patrick, and because he's a scared bitch who's afraid and needs these people to be 500 or 1,000 feet away from him at all times. He's very nervous. Patrick Melton's going to be a meanie Bogini to him.
But there's no animosity.
No animosity. So he's got that coming up on August 29th if he doesn't kick the can again. And then he's got October 2nd to find out what the sentencing for his felony and gross misdemeanor charges. And he's sitting there going, geez, these guys, I'd hate to be them. You would love to be me.
And somehow the advice he gives is not from any of the experience he's had. It's not like,
No.
I've been through this, let me tell you. It's just from his vast legal knowledge.
He fucking hasn't learned anything. How could he give advice on anything? All right. Coming up, we have Howard Stern. They're trying a new tactic over there at Sirius XM with all this news that's coming out about potentially the end of the Howard Stern show on Sirius XM. And I also have a top 10 list for you guys that we're going to do. Opie is alone and afraid, for real. And we got a lot of Stuttering John stuff to talk about. The lawsuit, his time back on TV, Stephanie Miller show, losing the job of being the board operator on the Stephanie Miller show. But first, please donate to Stuttering John Melendez by going to supertip.gg/WATP, like my buddy Hunter Duke is doing.
Toe's got himself a big red pimple, and he shows it off to all his friends. One day, that pimple tried to leave him, so he caged him up with cyclone fence. Along came Johnny with the old baboon and said, "Recognize that smell? Smells like 7 layers that pimple eats Taco Bell."
This is why I point out that's Primus song, and Adam yells at me for pointing it out. I guess you guys probably know that, though. Amanda Lynn Nappy coming in.
Yeah, I will be filing a suit against Lady K, E, and Mom, wife for illegally playing me at my Here Dior, it's daddy time.
Wow.
That one I'm more worried about. Hey ho, 1012.
I know about filling out legal documents. I filled out 2 sections on my HROs.
You sure did, buddy. We were all real proud of you. Laziest man on Mars coming in.
Here's enough money for your lawyer to dot an I on the brief he typed on a computer.
Are you and Shuli going to be defending together as one unit? As in law documentary, my cousin Vinny? It's like how Bill and Ted had to turn in a joint history report at the end of the movie.
The American Bar Association regards My Cousin Vinny as the most accurate portrayal of courtroom procedure in film.
Shuli and Carl, the 2 youths, made me feel sad, Your Honor.
It's the best argument I've heard yet. Captain Cheese coming in.
Aaron really showed us his legal expertise. He thinks lawsuit filed equals lawsuit won, and that no case has ever been frivolous.
Yeah, I know. The term frivolous lawsuit exists in this world. He goes, there's no attorney that would do that.
Well, no one even knows what that is.
What a fucking idiot. Laziest man on Mars.
Aaron is an informative, exploded diagram of a low IQ, utterly delusional lol cow in what would be the coolest encyclopedia ever made.
Agreed, woke dad.
Carl, when choosing a lawyer, always check for yarmulke, tan lines, and mezuzah finger calluses also helps if they're Jewish.
Got it. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it.
I don't think I ever heard Andy before.
I know. It's fun.
Anonymous comes in. Stop seething, Carl. You only have 4 times the viewers than the toe. Please comment on the team shirt. I had one like it when I was a toddler.
Stewie felt.
Is WATP going to have its 10-year anniversary party at Stoney's?
Well, depends on if I have a restraining order against me or not. Depends on if I'm able to invite Nick and Patrick to it, too.
We must never forget that the HRO that he was granted against Patrick Melton, he asked for like 300 feet, and the judge said, I'll grant it, but 200 feet.
It was. He asked for 1,000, he gave him 500, which
There
is such
it
a
is.
weird thing to do.
I would be up all night still thinking about what were they trying to tell me.
Especially if the guy lives in Vegas and you live in
Right.
rural Minnesota. It's like there's no difference here. Why are you doing this? Just to let you know that we know that this is bullshit. That's all.
They specifically want him to have a clear shot at you. We just don't want him to be able to reach you.
Yeah. I wonder if this is the Mersh right here.
As soon as Aaron said this was a well-written lawsuit, I knew you and Shuli would be fine. The universe hates Aaron.
Thank you, Mersh. Thanks for the $5. Amanda Lynn Nappy.
My app. How I look on the con circuit was intent, on purpose. So I didn't attract the expected crowd, and I could claim damages. I had to do something to dim my fame. 4D, chess you losers.
That's true. His career is not going well. He's canceling comedy shows and not selling any tickets. So I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing for him because we made money off him by using him to promote our show, but he can't make money off him using him to promote his show. It's almost like we have a different product.
Huh.
I don't know. I have to talk to an attorney about it. John's ceiling of lies.
Using other people's material, I did a Radio Wars video bit dressed as St. Cloud Batman from my bedroom.
Yeah, the hypocrisy shows. Vibe Booths.
I got to find a new lawyer soon. The last one wanted more money. Any Howard Stern fans out there? You watch Stern? You know, I've been on late nights before. Cut me a deal.
Where are we at over here with the super chat? AO1012. I love these people who go to both places. Supertip.gg/WATP and right here on YouTube.
Aaron is the only one that this is his whole life. That is true.
Isn't that crazy? You're just like, you guys don't even do stuff and experience life.
He's the one telling us to touch grass.
I know. I can't even explain to you what I've been up to the last couple months.
Steel Wrath coming in. Steel Toe went from trying to be Anthony to a weird combo on DSP. iDubbbz pathetic.
Yes. Good call.
Uke vibes. Aaron has tasted lawyer juice firsthand, literally.
He has the essence. That's true.
Scrotum Tingles, member for 13 months. Who is more smug, Aaron or John?
I think Aaron.
These days, Aaron.
It's tough. Yeah, I haven't seen John enough, I guess.
Craig is coming in. Once Aaron gets out of the slammer, you and Shuli can give him a heartfelt Nini Boo Boo.
Told you so.
Goat Malp, member for 19 months. Aaron's show would be way better if he didn't win 100% of the time. Yes, if he told the truth and shared his losses, fans would relate and sympathize. Yep.
I watched a clip where someone chatted him. They go, what's it like winning all the time? And he goes, well, you know, it's... And he had to think about it. He's like, it's not that I'm like winning all the time. It's just like these guys are so bad that I can't help but win all the time. Like he can't stop spinning this into everything's a win for the toe.
You can't stop correcting people.
Yeah.
N-word f-slur regarding John. Isn't taking you and Shuli to court just the ultimate calling your dad?
Yes. We are in deep poopy over here. All right. Let's get an update on Howard Stern. The Hollywood Reporter came out with an article today saying Howard Stern tries to own the rumor mill of his SiriusXM demise. A promo running on the satellite radio giant is leaning into the chaos of the Stern Show's cancellation and teasing the host himself will reveal all on September 2nd. It starts with some background. Of course, we all know about what's going on with the Sun article saying that he's getting canceled when really his contract is up for renewal at the end of this year. And it said in that article, people forget this. It said in that article that sources say Sirius will make an offer to Howard Stern. But the concern is that it won't be enough money for Howard to say yes to. So there's a chance that Howard decides to cut ties. But he's not getting canceled. He's not getting fired. They just can't offer him $100 million a year anymore because he doesn't have the audience that he used to have. So it says there's a line reads like a work the refs blind quote. It puts both Stern and SiriusXM on notice that it could be a breaking point while also being fed into the media ecosystem with plenty of time on the clock to reach a new deal before the host contract is up. Now, unlike prior negotiation dramas, the wild card is which side may want to walk away this time. At least that may be the tabloid's premise. It pages the lawyers and deal makers for both sides to get serious or not. While it seems unlikely that SiriusXM is looking to shed itself of its most recognizable asset in a tough moment for the radio giant, its consumer-facing app underperformed and it's been stuck around 33 million subscribers for years while navigating the rise of podcast-driven era that has threatened its walled garden, it doesn't seem out of the realm of possibility that the company is looking for Stern to take a home team discount. In any case, on Wednesday, a promo began running on SiriusXM, that's today, began running on SiriusXM, leaning into the drama. Now, I tried to find this promo, but no one's put it out there, and I don't listen to SiriusXM, and I'm not going to sit there and listen to it waiting for a promo to come up. It says, this is what the promo is saying. The tabloids have spoken. Howard Stern fired, canceled. Is really bye-bye buoy? Chaos is swirling at the Howard Stern show. Intone a movie trailer-ready narrator in the ad running on SiriusXM. Did staffers talk to the press? Are writers withholding their best jokes? Nobody knows what's going on or who to trust. Naturally, the promo is set up for Stern himself. It says, now we can reveal all of the questions will be answered, all the truths will be told by the one man truly on the inside. Howard Stern will speak Tuesday, September 2nd. And this article in the Hollywood Reporter says, well played. Now, I don't know if I agree with that. So they're trying to lean into this and be like, hey, this is great promotion. Howard Stern's going to be back from his summer break, and you can tune in and hear what he has to say. Will I tune in and hear what he has to say? Yes. I host a show about this kind of stuff, so I will. I definitely will. I don't know that people are still going to be interested in it weeks from now. The problem with all of this is that this all went down in early August, and Howard had 4 weeks to go before he was going to do his show again. If this had happened while he's doing his show, this could have been great for it, because I would have been tuning in. I think a lot of people would have been tuning in to hear what Howard had to say about it. But this is all going to die down. People are not going to be as interested in this come September 2nd. It's already kind of waning a little bit. There's been a lot of news stories, staffers coming out, a lot of speculation, a lot of interesting analysis of it. But that's not going to hold up for very much longer, which is why I think it's interesting. Eric Nagel came on this show, and he really thinks that the Howard Stern team are the ones who leaked the initial information to the Sun to try to put up like a little trial balloon and see what this would do. And he thinks it backfired. Other people think Sirius are the ones who put that out there in order to leverage their negotiations, because all of the response has been like, yeah, fuck Howard. No one listens to him anymore. And he sucks. So it gives them an opportunity to be like, yeah, we're definitely not paying you as much as we used to pay you. Like, people don't seem to care if you're here or not. I think Eric would know better than other people. So I think that, yeah, I think maybe the Howard Stern's team put that out there and it completely backfired. And now they're in full on damage control, where they had that other article where an inside source was telling this publication that Howard's excited for the challenge and can't wait to start working for a new video streaming service like Netflix or HBO Max. It's like, who would care?
Yeah.
Who's signing up for Netflix because Howard Stern has a show there? They're not signing up for Sirius for it.
Who's signing up to Sirius to hear what Howard's going to say about whether he's going to stay or go? That's not a...
Well, also, these promos are on Sirius, so you already have to have Sirius to even hear these promos. It's not like these are... I mean, maybe they will do a promotion for it. They've done TV commercials and things like that before, but I'll be surprised if they're promoting Howard Stern
now
on Sirius. They're too busy promoting Alex Cooper and Smartless and Stephen A. Smith. They have Trevor Noah. That's a horrible hire. Gee, what a boring bore Trevor Noah is.
Well, they still have Gail King, though, right?
I know. I mean, I don't know what SiriusXM's model is.
I don't know either.
I don't know what they're doing. It's crazy.
I think what Eric pointed out so correctly, he shed a light on the fact that wherever it came from, this is not news or an article. These are plants. These are corporate plants. These are like when celebrities are testing out a divorce. They just want both of these sides to leave, you know, as the best they can and unhurt. And they are testing out and feeling out what stockholders are going to say, what the public is going to say, what the backlash is going to be. Are fans going to freak out? Are people going to say good riddance? And they're floating it out and trying to gain, control over it.
It's stated as fact right now, and I don't believe this is true, but it's now being stated as fact that Howard Stern went from 20 million listeners down to 125,000 listeners. That is a horrible trend. That's a giant plunge from your listenership. And nobody who hosts a show wants to talk to fewer and fewer people over time. Aaron Imholt. Nobody wants to do that. Aaron spins it as it's great. I love it. These are the people I want to talk to.
I'm just watching you cope. It's amazing.
It's amazing. And I was talking to Adam about this earlier in the day today. I know we say we don't discuss things ahead of time. This one we did discuss ahead of time. And I was telling him was telling Adam, you're right here. I was telling you, Adam.
This fucking
So
guy.
it says to Mabel.
I know. I was telling Adam, I want to put together what I think are the top 10 reasons why this audience has abandoned Howard Stern. Because obviously, myself and a lot of my friends who I've talked to about Howard Stern for years have stopped listening to him. And all of us have dropped out at different points for different reasons. And so I think I have a top 10 list. Now, Adam's response to that was, go ahead and explain what you thought your reasoning. You're like, well, of course people stopped listening to him. That was the plan for Howard.
Well, I just think he's like a musician who stopped making the music that he was popular for. It wasn't like an accident. He wanted to make something different. He wanted a different audience. He wanted to be a different kind of broadcaster. So he wasn't surprised that the people who want to hear, the guy getting his balls hammered by the, with the nails and the whole thing. Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress. That guy's not the same person that wants to hear what Jennifer Aniston had for breakfast that day. Like, this is a different audience, and he was going for them. So I just think he didn't care. That's what he wanted to do. So I don't think he's disappointed. I think he doesn't want to be that guy, or he's embarrassed of certain things that he has to hide. So he just says, forget it all. And it does. The way he treats his fans, if that's it, does go along with how he treats his employees and personal relationships. We're done. That's it. I don't know you an explanation. It's over. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. And when it's music, we don't mind it as much. Like, I saw Bob Dylan, and this person in the bathroom was complaining to his friend, not a shadow of the man he used to be. And I was like, they're right. And Bob would take that as a compliment. He doesn't want to be that other guy. And
He's
I think
reinvented
that's
himself. Yeah.
what Howard's trying to do. Unfortunately, it wasn't a seamless transition.
And there's definitely truth to that. We saw in the leaked Pelican brief where Howard's addressing his staff. He literally came out and said, our listeners are homophobes. He doesn't want those people listening to his show anymore. He's embarrassed by the audience that he built. And he probably does want to have soccer moms or people who watch The View, because he went on The View to promote himself. He probably does want to switch over the audience. The problem is, you still want to have an audience. So if you alienate everyone, then you have failed miserably. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you my top 10 reasons why he has lost his audience from 20 million down to 125,000. And normally I would make fun of this sort of thing, but please let us know what you think in the comments section. Did you stop listening to Howard Stern? Why? Why did you stop listening to Howard Stern? Number 10, therapy. He's always been neurotic. He's always been into meditation and therapy, but it got way out of control. Every conversation, every guest turned into some kind of therapy moment. And it got predictable and obnoxious and not fun. There's nothing fun about therapy. Therapy is a thing you do to work on yourself. You're doing an entertainment show. Why would you bring therapy into this?
It's downright cringy when he does it. He starts whispering and shit.
Yeah.
It's really creepy.
And everyone who goes to therapy thinks they're a therapist at some point. Like, I go to the doctor. I don't, at a certain point, be like, I could probably be a physician.
Why'd you tell me to turn left and cough?
It's one of my tricks.
You got me.
Adam knows about it. Oh, I didn't even get to that part of the Aaron clip where he called you and me gay, Adam. That's a good one. All right.
Never been done.
Never been done before.
He's not a Rob Saul Army.
He's not a hack at all. Number 9, the death of the Whack Pack. Now, some of this is because of some of the greats have passed away. Eric the actor, Riley Martin, Hank the angry drunken dwarf. Of course, that was a while ago. But they also stopped finding new members of the Whack Pack to replace the old ones. At a certain point, Stern kind of abandoned that thing. And the Whack Pack used to be such an integral part of the show. It's such a fun part of the show. And they're really not doing segments on Whack Pack stuff anymore.
And it's funny, you can see some of them on other radio shows, like Sour Shoes pops up on sports radio and news shows all the time. Like, there's a desire to see them. Howard he wanted to kill him. He didn't want to see him.
King of All Blacks is calling into Rocco's show now, and so is Wendy the Retard.
Oh, so some are landing on their feet. That's good to hear.
Yes. Number 8, America's Got Talent. In 2012, NBC decided to move the entire production of this reality TV show from LA to New York City just so Howard could be a judge on America's Got Talent, which was wild. I remember when that happened, I was still a very avid Howard Stern listener. It's like, holy shit, this is incredible. A lot of the fans were turned off by this. Because now you got Howard, and he's on primetime television. He's acting like a goofball. And they're like, oh, this isn't the shock jock that I knew. So I think that turned off a lot of people. Number 7, Jimmy Kimmel's influence. Hollywood Howie. So Howard married a woman who was interning with the David Letterman show, Beth Ostrowski. And she loves to be around celebrities. She wants celebrity friends. Howard likes celebrity friends as well. So Jimmy Kimmel comes in and goes, hey, I can introduce you to celebrity friends. And Howard's like, that's awesome. Let's do that. And so now it's dinner parties and vacations and hanging out with A-listers. Shuli told a story on Dabble Point on Monday that was fascinating about how they have like this writers, I'll call it a Slack channel. That's what people mostly know about these days, but it's like one of those things where everyone's collaborating online. And it's all employees of the Howard Stern Show or writers for the Howard Stern Show. And all of a sudden one day, Jimmy Kimmel is now in the Slack channel. And like, what's this all about? Like Howard invited him to be in and just be like, yeah, you tell me how to run my show. And if anyone has followed Jimmy Kimmel's career, you could see that he's a total sellout. It's worked out very well for him. He's hosting the fucking Oscars. The Academy Awards, like, you can't be more of a sellout than that. So it's worked out well. But some of the other things that happened with Howie becoming Hollywood Howie is he's making up with Kathy Lee Gifford and Rosie O'Donnell and Ellen DeGeneres. Howard had a bachelor wedding with Beth on Ellen's show. This is insane. This is a man who used to clown these people, and we were all for it. We're like, yeah, Ellen sucks. Rosie really fucking sucks. We don't like Kathy Lee Gifford. And when he makes up with these people, we go, what happened? We still don't like those people. What are you doing? Why is
it's
that?
It's not like he was right to begin with and that Ellen turned out to be a horrible person. I mean,
Yeah,
wait a
I
second.
know. Good point.
Right.
He went on The View and acted like he never used the N-word.
He said
he got
it didn't.
called out, and he goes, no, that was Daniel Carver. I just had this guy from the Ku Klux Klan on the show. Yeah, that's true, but also you too, man. What do you mean? And Whoopi is just like, yeah, it's fine. Moving on. So that's number 7. Number 6, A-list celebrities becoming the guests. Now, this is very much after the Pelican Brief. This was the whole goal back in 2012. Marcy Turk coming in and getting things done. And it was all about like, hey, we got to get some A-listers in here. And that completely changed the interview format. Now it's about kissing ass. And it's not about having interesting interviews. It's the same bullshit you can see anywhere with the publicist is approving the questions and what they're going to talk about. And I always say, anyone who comes into an interview with a publicist, skip. It's not worth your time. You're not going to hear anything interesting. This is all predetermined what you're going to hear about anything. But what that also did, getting the A-list celebrities, it meant no more fan favorites like Gilbert Gottfried. Gilbert's gone. Jennifer Aniston is in. Huh? I'm out. Bye-bye.
Oh, that's interesting. That explains why the news is gone too. Because you can't have a place where you're just going to free form make fun of stuff. You might make fun of somebody's product and they're coming on next week. They're not going to come on.
Oh my gosh. Do you remember one of my favorite things that Howard would do on the news segment is they'd play these interviews with actors talking about whatever movie project they're in. And they'd ask the question, what was it like working with James Cameron? Oh my gosh. James Cameron. What an amazing director. This guy, right. They just started clowning it because they knew it was just going to be this ridiculous bullshit. And so that was such a fun segment. They can't do that anymore. They have to kiss everyone's ass just like the interviews they were making fun of. That's number 6. Number 5. The show got scripted. He was trying to do a monologue for a little bit. I don't even remember that. That was weird. He started doing a monologue, and it was so unnatural, and Howard's really bad at delivering that sort of thing. That might have been what Jimmy Kimmel was writing for him. But not just that. The colors are fake. Back and forth with staff members who are doing impressions of other people. And like the Alex Jones impression's fucking great, and some of the guys are really good, but it's all scripted. And it's obvious that they're like reading these lines, like waiting for each other to read their part and then going back and forth. And we played on this show. They even let ChatGPT write scripts for them. They had little radio plays on their show where they're all reading their parts. Ronnie the limo driver is acting. Cool. That's a good role for him. Idiots. Number 4, the schedule. 5 days a week, 4 days a week, 3 days a week, summers off. I understand you're getting older, but it's a morning radio show. It has to be part of someone's routine.
Right.
If you stop being there, people find somewhere else to go. And if you're taking 2 months off every summer, then people are going to get into a different routine and be like, oh, well, now I listen to this thing in the morning. I don't need Howard anymore. I thought that was a really dumb move. But hey, if I could have that kind of time off, I would take it too.
He'd gone out. He stressed too much. He was too verbal about podcasting and Zooming not being a thing. It's not the real thing. He really staked his claim on that. To start doing it with no explanation felt a little disingenuous.
Number 3. You guys following this so far? What do you think? This is a pretty good list. Yeah. It's not bad.
It's numerical.
People are going to complain about it, but I think it's pretty spot on because I'm the one who created it. So obviously, number 3 is politics. So you have the Trump derangement syndrome. This has been well documented. Howard really lost his mind when Donald Trump became president, to the point where he told Trump voters not to listen to him, which is a crazy thing to do. He doesn't want Trump, just like I was talking about before, where he didn't want his audience listening to him anymore. It's like the marketing VP at Bud Light. He was like, yeah, I don't want frat boys drinking Bud Light. You don't? They drink a lot of Bud Light, idiot. You got a lot of people listening to you who voted for Trump. You know what?
Trying to get fired.
Right. Like, what are you doing? Fucking idiot. Then he had the interviews with Joe Biden and Kamala Harris that were just a debacle. The Hillary Clinton interview. He talked about going woke. He was all proud of himself that he went woke. He's changing the names of whack packers. Gary the Conqueror from Gary the Retard.
Wendy the slow
adult. Who's this for? What are we doing? Number 2. We're getting into it now. Artie Lang. Artie Lang leaving the show. This goes back to 2010. But I have a different angle on this. That wasn't Howard's fault.
No.
Artie had a serious drug problem and couldn't get his shit together. The problem that I have with Artie Lang leaving, they never replaced him.
Yes.
And I was very surprised when we found out, Artie's not coming back. And then they never tried to fill that chair.
Don't I know it?
Well, right. when Jackie Martling left, they spent a year or 2 trying to fill the Jackie chair. Seemed like it to me now. I don't know how long it was. But they brought in so many people to audition to win Jackie's chair. Artie eventually winning it, although Adam Carolla said he was offered it before Artie was. And Adam's like, yeah, I hosted my own show. Thanks, though. I appreciate it. But why wouldn't they have a comedian sitting in that chair? And Artie was so different than Jackie. Jackie was more of a writer. Artie was a storyteller. And it changed the show, I think, for the better. I love the Jackie era. I love the Artie era. But why not have that third era? They just decided, no, we don't need a chair there. And now it's just fucking Howard and Robin talking to each other.
They're not doing that show. They're doing the show you described with a script and with a focus on products. And they don't want the show derailed by some brilliant story. They want to plow ahead.
And the number 1 reason why people stopped listening to Howard Stern, I'm sure you won't be surprised by this, is the reason why I stopped listening to Howard Stern, COVID. Now, Howard was always agoraphobic. That was always a thing for him. He didn't like leaving the house. He was scared of germs and all this stuff. COVID hits, and he loved it. He was so excited. Yeah, we shouldn't be going anywhere. No one should be going anywhere. Everyone should just be in their house all the time. Isn't this great? Isn't this how society should work? This is fan-fucking-tastic. And I'm hating it. March of 2020, I am losing my mind. What is going on right now? We're shutting down the world? This is insane. You can't do this. This is terrible. But he loved the lockdowns. He believed that his dad could die from reading the newspaper. He yelled at his dad because his dad was still reading the New York Times in the morning. He was microwaving salads that were delivered. You got to put that salad in the microwave or else you could die of COVID. I remember they didn't pivot well. They weren't ready for it. So when they were doing shows from home at first, it sounded like shit. No one had good microphones. They weren't using good software. So then they delivered, $100,000 plus worth of equipment to Howard's house to set up a real studio. And he had to leave it in the garage for 2 weeks.
And microwave it.
And microwave it afterwards.
People would send him gifts, and he was like, "Why are you doing this to me?
Yeah.
How could you do this to me?" It was an assault.
So that's when I tapped out. I was like, "Oh, I'm already bummed out about this," and Howard's like acting like this is great. I can't listen to this anymore. I'm ashamed that I lasted that long. I know this show was bad for a while. And I knew that, but it was my habit. It was my guy. It was my morning show. Opie and Anthony went away, so that's what I was listening to. But yeah, Howard was just rooting on everything that was horrible in the world, and that's my number one reason why he lost his audience.
Also, to add fuel to that, number one, during COVID was when a lot of people went back and started listening to old Howard Stern for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, you're right.
All of those YouTube clips went up, and very much like the way we cover John so much, if we get a break, we don't see him for 2 weeks. When we come back, we can't believe how he looks because we're so used to it. People like you and I that had been listening to Howard that stopped, went back and listened to the old stuff. They went, "Oh, wow, right. This is what I've been looking for this whole time. That is not that. This is it." And then through that, the YouTube algorithm actually said, well, then you might like WATP. You might like the Uncle Rico show. And here we all are.
That's it.
That's it.
Thanks, Howard. Thank you for sucking.
Thank you.
We appreciate it. Guys, coming up, we got Opie. Opie is A, buying views, and B, alone. And Adam's going to present a case that the family's gone. He's got a case for us. And then we got Stuttering John stuff to talk about, the LOL soup, the SJ LOL soup. John's back on television. We'll check out episode 5 of him on Stephanie Miller. There's a lot to get to there. We still have 2 Minutes with Tom with Cardiff Electric. We have Is It Gay with review girl Megan coming up. But first, people are donating directly to Stuttering John by using supertip.gg/WATP like Vibe Booths.
I just purchased this super tip so I can hear what producer Chris's voice sounds like. Ha 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 ha. I guess it sounds like this. Noted.
All right, now we know. Steven coming in.
Don't worry, Carl. I found you the perfect lawyer for this upcoming lawsuit.
Ladies and gentlemen of this supposed jury, my client may be many things: a liar, a thief, a malcontent, a kleptomania, a pyromaniac, a sexual deviant, a philanderer, but he is not a homosexual.
That's not what I'm on trial for, Dookie. Jesus. It's the worst attorney ever. Laziest man on Mars.
Only actual entertainment value left with Stern is staffers spilling the tea and talk radio commentators on YouTube doing autopsies on the rise and whimper death of the show.
Howard should have been on testosterone replacement therapy for decades now. My diagnosis, chronic radio soy boy disorder.
My sensitivity allowed me to force the guy from the band Fine Young Cannibals to cry about the death of his childhood box turtle. Radio gold.
Good. I like that Dr. Steve diagnosis. That's pretty good. Daddy Poopy coming in.
They stopped listening to Stern when they axed all the 101 content and show became celebrity interview centric. Fuck Marcy Turk.
Yeah, that's a good point. The archives went away for the most part.
Can I ask you this, Carl? If Howard was afraid of things he'd done from the past and the way he saw the climate changing, and was like, I think this stuff is going to come back to haunt me, or I need to adjust because this is untenable. This isn't going to work in the modern climate. I got to get ahead of it and pivot. And then did that, and is still on the air, and is at 71, still being talked about for even a possible $500 million contract. I'm sure he assumes he's won. He's beat that thing. They didn't get to take him down. His past didn't haunt him, and he's still relevant and being talked about and making money. There'd be nothing in it for him to go back to the old him, right? It would be only inviting more criticism.
He made a calculated move.
Business move, yeah.
Calculated business move that I think you're spot on about. You think about some of the people who were taken down by the Me Too movement, just one of the examples of people who were taken down. Think about what Howard did with these strippers and porn stars that came into the studio and what he subjected them to. I think of like Al Franken.
Yeah.
Al Franken, very liberal guy, was a Democrat in Congress. And there was a photo of him groping a passed out girl and bye. And he was like laughing about it and taking the photo. It wasn't like he was like, hey, I'm going to go grope this girl. It was like a joke. And the climate was so crazy at that time. It was just like, yep, no, you're blown out.
Yeah.
And the fact that Howard survived that means he did a pretty fucking good job with his PR and changing his reputation.
He's
And
probably
so,
spent
yeah.
a lot of money on it, and he won.
Yeah.
So he's
You're
like,
right.
yeah.
You're right.
It's sad,
all he did was lose the respect of everyone along the way. Anonymous dropped off when he went from stereo to mono. Sirius XM. Oh, well, you missed out, man. The early satellite days were fantastic. Goat Malp.
Hot take, I was never that good. I ask a lot of questions because I can't imagine doing anything in life, ever. That's my only contribution. The show producers are the entire reason the show succeeded.
That is a hot take. Vibe Booth's coming in.
Your list was good, but truth is, Beetlejuice Nut checked me 15 years ago, and I can no longer produce testosterone. I hope that clears things up. Anyway, Mike Redbar is the real king of media.
Red Bar is watching.
Principled uncertainty coming in. Listening to Chad phone Scott to tell him what Cho has been saying about him was heartbreaking. Aaron is despicable.
We'll get to this on This Little Piggy this Friday. I believe it's on this channel, right? I think I have This Little Piggy this week. I don't know.
Nice.
And Aaron decided to go after Scott so hard and just call him out. This was his best friend at the boxing gym, and he was talking about how they got along so well. And then Patrick finds out the truth about their relationship, and so Aaron's move was to be like, yeah, Scott's a piece of shit, and we all hate him, and we don't like him anymore. He called him out so bad. I haven't heard Chad's phone call to him. I know I got the text from Moody about it, but I was prepping for the show, so I haven't seen it yet. I'll check it out.
Amanda Nappy is a member for 18 months. The Hollywood Reporter is not going to report the truth that Howard equals Colbert equals Maddow equals Oberman. Kimmel's next.
Very possible.
Steven, coming in with Howard, did worse than use the N-word. He dressed up like Clarence Thomas and proceeded to modern-day minstrel show. It was hilarious. Look, Steven, it's not like he did it with Sherman Helmsley. Wait, what's that?
That too. Yeah, he did actually.
Yeah, that was with him.
Yep.
The Bladcast from Who Are These Broadcasters coming in. FYI, I sent you the Howard. I sent you the Howard September 2nd promo.
Oh, okay. That was you in the private chat. Okay, thank you. I will. I'll pull that up in just one moment. First, Amanda Nappy on Super Tip.
Carl, have Jenny Jingles call me. I have an idea for a Bravo show. Poor Housewives of the Dabbleverse, or maybe the Onionverse.
Poor Housewives. Well,
it's just Carmick and Felicia, right? That's that show.
Well, after this lawsuit, there'll be other people too that will be in that category. All right, here's the Howard Stern promo. Hopefully, my editor Adam Thoreau can fit this in nicely for us.
The downfall of Howard Stern.
The shock jock just got his walking papers from Sirius XM.
The guillotine's coming for Howard Stern.
The tabloids have spoken. Howard Stern, fired, canceled. Is it really bye-bye Bowie? Chaos is swirling at the Howard Stern Show. Did staffers talk to the press? Are writers withholding their best jokes? Nobody knows what's going on or who to trust. Now we can reveal. All the questions will be answered. All the truths will be told by the one man truly on the inside. Howard Stern will speak. Tuesday, September 2nd, Howard 100.
It's a good promo. The problem is today's August 13th. what the fuck? What am I supposed to do? When? Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me jot that down on my calendar. What? Give myself a reminder on my phone. Zach Hoffman just came in with this. If they brought up the Dana Plato incident when Howard viciously ridiculed her and the next day she unalived herself, how would that fly today? My buddy Drew Lane did an excellent breakdown of this. It's his most recent video on YouTube, where they played the audio from that day when Dana Plato was on, and then the audio from, so that was on a Friday, and then she unalives herself, and then Monday they come back and talk about it. And Drew brought out the clips. It's very interesting because Howard was not the one ridiculing Dana Plato. He was playing good cop the entire time. The people who were being dicks to her were the callers. Stuttering John was the one screening the phone calls. If anyone is responsible for this, it might be Stuttering John. Because the callers were vicious. Oh my gosh, you sound like you're high. You're still on drugs. She's like, no, I'll take a drug test. I'm not. I promise. And then she OD'd the next day.
This is why I wish John was on the air, because to hear him talking about, didn't write anything on there. I wasn't doing any. I had nothing to do with producing bits. I didn't have anything to do. That would be great to hear. I would love that.
I know. That would be great. Now, do I think that Stuttering John is actually responsible for it? No, he was given a directive, and Howard was in on it. And I'm sure that was the plan. We'll bring this woman in who's troubled, and I'll bring her up. I'll build her up. Hey, no, these softcore porn movies, you're making her great. Everything's going awesome in your career.
But it would be fun to see John on the hot seat.
It would be amazing.
It was a long time ago.
That would be amazing.
We could see it with John in the Anna Nicole Smith thing, where he keeps insisting she get on the scale, and it's one of those clips that doesn't age well, and Benji's defending her like it's now, saying she doesn't have to get on there. It's none of your business.
I don't want to get on your weigh machine. I should know the word scale.
She had a lot of things going on.
She had a lot of things going on. All right, speaking of things going on. Oh, wait, there's nothing going on. It's Opie time.
Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Good.
All right, so this is interesting. I actually got this note in from my buddy Anthony Cumia. So, this recent video he just put up, it's called Opie Lost His Virginity to a Manager. Opie joined by Ron the Waiter. Nothing about that is interesting. And yet, this video has 11,368 views.
Oh.
However,
are they all manitors?
This is from 12 hours ago. 11,000 views with 54 thumbs up and 6 comments. How is that possible? Is he buying views? Is the Opster buying views? It looks like he is. Because this is not possible with the YouTube algorithm or anything else that we're looking at here. I'm concerned about this. Opie's also doing this thing now. He's doing all of his shows in vertical video. He thinks everyone's watching on their phone, and they're watching it in vertical video. It's not great. It's not a good presentation. You should probably stop that. Also, fun fact, on your phone, you can turn it sideways.
What?
Yeah. You know, you still watch
But
things
then
in
the image will
landscape.
just be even smaller.
No.
Way.
Well, now it will. Yeah, the way he's doing it. Correct. It's not smart. All right. So you checked out, he did a video last night.
Yeah. I don't know the exact context. I know he did a long video and then shut it down and then came on again later. And I just caught this second part. It's 45 minutes long. It's every single second of it there's so much to dissect. He was clearly processing something. Also, pay close attention to the voices he uses. He goes through a lot of different ones. Some that feel real, some that feel crazier than before. But he's certainly going through a lot of things. When he tries to just sound mundane and boring, he actually sounds very, very accidentally interesting and dangerous, like this first clip where he just tells you what he did yesterday.
Uh-oh, sun's setting earlier and earlier now. That's not good. But I had a peaceful day here. All by myself, actually. Yesterday, I took the kids fishing with my brother. Was on a boat all afternoon. We had a really, really good time. It was the 21st anniversary of my dad getting crushed in a car accident. He walked himself to an ambulance, and then, and then he kind of passed out, and he never came back. 2 days later, he was gone. And that day will be tomorrow, actually. The fish sucked, Andy, actually. We caught a porgy, and we caught a dogfish, and that was it. But it was still a good time on my...
What a transition that was.
Wow.
That's incredible. Talking about the death of his dad, the anniversary of it. Walk to an ambulance. How do you do that? And then he's like, oh, thanks for asking about my fishing trip. It was all right. I mean, it wasn't great. Okay.
As if the person interrupted that to say, so what kind of fish did you catch?
Yeah, enough about your dad.
Yeah. Why did he say that? And it was as soon as it starts, I know I'm overanalyzing it, but as soon as he starts, he's like, yep, spent the day by myself today with the family yesterday. All day yesterday. It was nonstop, me being the greatest dad. Took him out on the boat because it's, well, the anniversary of my father's death, so, we all wanted to be together. It's tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow, right, when I'm alone. Now.
We talk about this. We talk about this a lot. And actually, I was on Hughesy's show, and I think Dean asked me this question, where it used to be just observe and report. And so we'd check out Opie's show, and we'd talk about it. And now we're getting into, like, did Opie murder his family? Did his family leave him? What's going on with these kids?
Are we controlling Opie?
Well,
we're asking questions.
My response to Dean was, Opie never talked about his family. That was kind of the reason why we never talked about his family. He didn't bring it up. We don't bring it up. He's talking about it a lot lately. And it seems like he's trying to do some type of damage control. This is, I think, where Adam's going with this. Seems to be some kind of damage control thing where he's trying to cover up for something.
Well, the things he's involved in never seem to be the things his family's involved in.
Right.
He deals with the air conditioner, but we don't hear their take on it. It's all this solo stuff. But I'm starting to think he's just not being completely honest with us.
Okay. Let's
about
find
where
out what
they
he's
are.
up to today.
Yep.
And today was back to school shopping. So my wife grabbed the kids, and they've been gone all day. They're at their final stop right now. So I didn't have to do that, thank God, because I would just get in the way. They enjoy spending all day going to Target and Staples and Starbucks and getting tacos and I'm like, oh man, do I have to do this? And my wife's, no, you don't have to. You'll just be in the way. And I'm like, thank you. That's why you're cool. So they're gone. They should be back soon though. But there you go.
A lot of details in that.
Yep.
All day back to school shopping. A lot of stops on that route. And one thing that I picked up on is how late it is. It's going to get later. The family never comes home, which I've done a little back to school shopping in my day. Doesn't stretch out to midnight. It's not one of those things where it's like, yeah, the movie went long.
Right.
It's kind of weird.
There's a couple of things to unpack there. Also, why is his knowledge of his children like he's just making it up? Like he's never met a kid. They like tacos and Starbucks and, and Target, their interests. Also, I think language is important. And one of the things that tipped off the cops that Chris Watts had, in fact, annihilated his entire family was that while he was on the news asking for their safe return, he referred to them in the past tense, which is not something you would do if you thought they were still alive. Now, I know I'm nitpicking, but I'd never referred to my family running errands as their final stop like that. They're resting at they're probably at their final stop right now. It just sounded very
interesting.
Like when Aaron talks about, things bouncing off him and it just feels good. Like he doesn't know what he's saying when he says that.
The other thing that I just picked up on now listening to this is Opie is this multimillionaire, lives in the Hamptons and the Upper West Side of Manhattan, and his kids go to back to school shopping at Target. I'd be pretty bummed out about that, about those kids.
I was actually taking all this at face value and believing it for the sake of the Opster.
Sure.
All I heard was how much money they're spending.
Oh, you think that's what he's bummed out about?
Yes.
Starbucks? I mean, we could go to Dunkin' Donuts, guys. You don't need
tacos?
You don't need Starbucks.
This is also the third or fourth story we've heard in the last couple months about things like this happening while he is either asked to stay home, chooses to stay home, or just doesn't go at all. Like, they don't want him there. He doesn't want to be there.
Or he has to stay in the car.
Yeah, it's weird. He's
and
not
stream with
included
us
in family activities.
They don't want him there.
And, all right. But wow, it's getting dark quick here. It's actually a lot darker in person. I don't know. The phone is like keeping it pretty lit. It's a lot darker. It's starting to get scary out here. That's when the monsters come out. I think there's a meteor shower tonight.
Opie, can you point to the monster? Oh, no. What's going on here? Nighttime is scary. That's when the other side of me comes out. Whoa.
The wine drinking side.
Yeah, the purple mouth monster comes out at nighttime.
Also, we can't resist the weather report with a fucking meteor shower. Not that that's weather.
I know, but he has to tell you that little side piece.
I'm so glad you picked up on that the same way I did, because it's just different when he says it. It's not natural. The segues are too much. He's just like, yeah, the monsters, they come and hunt for me. But how's our sports teams doing this morning? How's the weather doing? It's just like...
He's over 60 years old talking about it's scary and the monsters come out.
Yeah.
Whoa. My brain would never go there.
No.
My brain is just like, hey, look at there's fireflies. Yeah. Neat.
His kids are too old for that.
I know. What's going on?
And since Opie doesn't have a show and there's nothing else really happening except what's going on in his head, he's very excited by some of the changes in YouTube's updates. So he decides to take a poll.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to start a poll. It says start a poll. Ask your community, optional. All right, it says start a poll. Okay. Do you like me?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay. I know it's cool that made the chat go. All right, the chat's back. Yay, me. All right, cool. All right. Like and subscribe. Thank you, Master Squirrels. Okay, so we got a poll going right now. The poll is, do you like me? And you can either answer yes or no. And
all right, this is something that I've learned in my life. Never ask a question you don't want the answer to. Is that herpes? You don't want to know. We're going through with this either way, right? So why even ask? Do you like me? That's the worst possible poll he could put up. Even Chad Zubak's clowning this guy for that poll.
I don't want to go school shopping. There are monsters after me. Let's take a poll. Do you like what is going on?
Yeah, what is going on with this man's psyche?
He's not... It started as pretending to be a little kid. Now he's like regressing to cope with whatever this shit is. And I looked it up, and that's a thing that people turn into, like... You know, like when you don't want to deal with your father doing whatever that just was, you just kind of resort back to that person and go fishing and try and ignore it. And that's like the least of his demons we know about. Anyway, the results are in. Let's see how he did.
All right, thank you.
when you're listening to all the old
I grabbed the wrong link.
Number 5.
That's my fault. Yep. Let me grab that. This is important. We want to know how this works out for him.
I put a lot of money on it.
Let's check on the poll. YouTube asked me to do a poll, so I did one. It's the question, do you like me? And it looks like 63% of you said yes, and sadly 37% of you said no. Oh, you suck. All right. End poll. I don't want to see that anymore. Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah.
What'd you think was going to happen?
I actually thought it was going to be the reverse of that.
I was shocked.
But this is a weird time for him to be streaming. So, Adam happened to catch it. I didn't know he was doing a nighttime stream. So I guess it's the people who are actually interested in what he has to say. But still, more than a third of the people watching him don't like him.
I just like how he read the 63% so happy and didn't know what the other...
Didn't realize. There were only two options.
He wasn't expecting.
There wasn't an undecided.
I don't know.
That's a good point. I want Aaron Imholt to run that poll on his show on YouTube. See what that comes up with.
I just knew whatever would happen, it would end with him being miserable. And that's what we got. 63%. It's a blowout victory, and it's still not enough for him.
It's great. Yeah, you're right.
But it doesn't matter, because Opie is in it for the art, as he demonstrates here in this next clip.
When you're listening to all the old Opie and Anthony stuff, as I sit here and suffer, trying to get a few extra downloads of my new stuff, and then I got to hear from the fans. Oh, today I was listening to a show from 2010 with Patrice O'Neill. Oh, were ya? That's great. I did new stuff today.
Was Patrice O'Neill on your new stuff today? was anyone funny on your new stuff
was
today?
Was anyone else there?
Yeah. It's like, is Opie not understanding why we're more impressed with the Opie and Anthony stuff than the Opie radio stream?
He's not understanding that we can't believe this is the guy that was just saying he doesn't care what people think. He does this because he loves it, and he would do it forever regardless of who listened. Whoever says this is a job and they suffer because of it is full of shit and a baby. That's what he said if you're complaining about this job. He's complaining about doing it from his home. You're the only guy who has it easier than Howard.
That's true.
And he continues along these same lines where he's revealing more than he knows as he starts to give us a glimpse into his inner demons.
Oh, Blake wants a ghost story. I don't have any ghost stories, no. No, and no. I think the ghosts are leaving me alone these days, which is nice. I like that. I like when they leave me the F alone. There's something, right? You feel the presence sometimes, right?
Okay, Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
As soon as I step into a house, I can tell you if there's like spirits or a presence in that house. You can just feel it, right? What is that? Is it because they got bad light bulbs? Yes. Is it because the house is older?
There's no AC.
Or you walk in and the hair just stands up on the back of your neck. You just feel like there's some kind of energy in that house.
School supplies everywhere.
Hey, what's up, Rick? Richcraft, what's up, buddy? Outside having a cigar and a beer, chilling and listening to the Opie. Right on, man.
Opie, you said, can you tell a ghost story? No. Okay. Then you started to tell a ghost story. Right. And when we were talking earlier about ghosts, about how, maybe we don't believe they're real necessarily. If I said, the best thing I love about ghosts is that they're finally leaving me alone, right, guys? Isn't that nice to finally get a break from them? That's what I like about them. What? Like, that was very real for him.
I'm not being haunted by demons lately, so I got that going for me.
Best thing I can say about him.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, it's very revealing. And then he has to just say it anyway, but then when he's finally decides to tell a ghost story, he actually doesn't tell one because he has to be contradictory here.
But when I was growing up, one of the stupid things we did when we were bored, you pile the guys into somebody's, car, you get a few beers, and then you're like, where are we going to drink tonight?
That's his voice.
We had dirt roads in Centerport. We had the schools. We would go down to the harbors, like Centerport Harbor, Northport Harbor. But every once in a while, someone would go, let's go to the Amityville Horror House. So we would actually take the drive to Amityville. And, oh, man. It is truly a creepy house with the windows and whatnot. And then some idiot, I say idiot because even if you don't believe in like a presence or ghosts or spirits, why the F would you ever buy that house? But someone did. Because don't you think your mind would play tricks on you that you bought the Amityville Horror House?
Not if you don't believe.
And to their credit, though, they completely changed the outside of the house. Mostly so the tourists would stop coming by, people like me at the time, with my friends drinking beers.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen Opie Unleashed. I know he's afraid of spooks.
Oh.
Had to go there. So, yeah, he almost told a story, but then he didn't.
Yeah. And he said he was scared. He's like, yeah, the house is scary. There's something in the windows, he said. There's something in the glass there that I don't like. Granted, they redid the house, took down all the glass, and put up new ones. Okay, so then what the fuck are you talking about? It's completely remodeled.
Saw the movie.
Yeah.
You drove by there drinking beers, though.
Yeah.
And beers, like John says, beers.
I'd
plural.
be more scared of a DUI than of ghosts in that scenario. Drive the speed limit, guys. Make complete stops.
But at least he was a man of his word. He can't tell a ghost story.
Nope, that was definitely not a good story.
Now, this next clip blew me away because I thought we had established that Opie is a hero. That, like Aquaman, he speaks to the ocean. The marine life speaks to him. He is one mind melded. So this
you can see a riptide from 50 yards. There's a riptide over there.
You can feel it. The moon checks with him before it casts a shadow. He's all over.
Yeah.
So this was shocking.
When is the last time you swam in the ocean at night? Oh my God, it's been years. It's been years. I used to have no fear of the ocean. And over the years, I don't know. I don't know what changed. But I'm a scaredy cat now. I've said it many times, but when I first started living out here, you'd go for a swim, middle of summer. I would jump in the ocean, you know. You want the good conditions. And then I would swim as far as I could out into the ocean and just lay on my back and look up at the sky without a thought in my head, without
I believe that.
any fear. And I don't even want to swim, I don't know, 50 yards out at this point. And as far as swimming at night, I couldn't tell you.
Well, you did tell us.
You did, yeah. You explained it.
What if fans of yours were drowning? Children of
Right,
neighbor
yeah.
fans were drowning. Would you be inspired then?
It's nighttime.
Yeah, it's crazy. And this sense of heroism doesn't apply to his career or to his relationships, as he does not want to make amends with his old friends in this next clip.
Make up with Jimmy and Ant. Oh my God, dude, what are you doing? I have indifference towards both those guys. And I'm good. You know, I'm good.
That's what indifference looks like? Imagine if we didn't like those guys. The kind of shit that he'd be saying. Indifference. You've gone so hard in the paint against Jim Norton and Anthony Cumia. Just like, I could go either way with those guys. I don't care.
And it goes on and on. You can't hear the segue before it. He's acting like he's this happy guy, positive, and then he reads just the name Jim Norton, and he goes, like everything just deflates.
But also, can I point out, it's very dark. It's late at night now. The family's out back to school shopping still?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
The family has not come home yet. He's streaming mornings, evenings. There's no one around, not even Doggy. There's no one around. What happened?
He says, I pulled it, but then I cut the clip. At some point, he says, I know it seems like nobody's around, the neighbors aren't here, but everybody's just chilling. That's what he said. He goes, everybody's just chilling.
It's a shallow grave, but they're chilling down there. All right.
That would explain the demons.
This show is for entertainment purposes only. Have I mentioned that yet? This is not a legal advice show. This is for entertainment purposes only.
This show he's the one using his show for therapy or for late
about
night
this WATP
suicide
I'm
calls.
talking about. Yeah.
He's putting us into this position. We don't want to be here.
This is crazy. I know. So Opie has a new producer on the show, it turns out.
Yes, and it's YouTube.
Yeah, remember earlier when YouTube was like, do you want to create a poll? He's like, oh, yeah, I guess.
Fuck, I guess they're in charge now.
He's very suggestible, this Opster.
Oh, I can start another poll. Wait, and I could also start a Q&A.
Oh, no.
All right. I'm going to start Q&A on YouTube. What does this mean?
It means you're about to get pissed off.
Do
you like me?
Ask a question. Oh, and then that's stupid. I don't want to do that. How do I get rid of that? No, I don't want to do this.
He's arguing with his producer.
God, now I'm stuck.
That's what it is.
No, I don't want to. How do I get rid of the ask? Oh, okay, drag. All right, no, we're not doing that. Ask a question. I thought you guys would ask a question.
This is like before the show when producer Chris and I were yelling about how I didn't have my cactus turned on.
Yeah.
And I was complaining to my producer about not telling me to turn my cactus on. He's doing that with the YouTube.
30%? What?
It's crazy.
E-Rock can tell us that must be what it was like to work with him. You come to him with an idea. He's extremely excited. This is great. We're going to do this. 2 seconds later, he hates it. He can't do it. It's a
Why are we
terrible
doing
idea.
this?
This all
Yeah,
sucks and
right.
it's your fault.
Awesome. All right, one more clip out here.
Yep, he leaves us reminding us what it's all about.
Oh, good.
Did you ever get anything signed by Patrice? There are only facsimiles that exist now for sale.
I should point out, too, the screen is completely black. Yeah. I mean, I could turn it off from our screen.
The sun is going down on Opie,
We
for
can't
sure.
see anything. I don't even know why he's doing this, but okay.
Basically, everybody from Opie and Anthony signed CDs and whatnot, except his. I'd pay you. I don't need money.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Let me see. I'll look around. I don't need money though. Well, no, I need like super chats. But I don't.
Facebook
I don't
stars.
Want you to pay me if I have a Patrice autograph. I would just give it to you. I'm trying to think if I have anything.
That's funny.
No,
I was
you
given
don't.
one of his hats when he died, you know, Patrice wore those kind of pimp hats, especially when he was performing. And he had a collection of them. But I believe I was given one of the ones that he used in Elephant in the Room.
I don't know how long to go on this clip.
No, that's it. That's
okay.
it. It's I don't think they gave him the most personal hat to Patrice. I really don't think they went through his wardrobe and were like, this meant so much to Patrice. We have to give it to Opie. It reminds me of earlier in the show, he talks about how his kids went to school with Chris Rock's kids, and he would see Chris Rock every once in a while. And he goes, every time I saw Chris Rock, Chris would say, "Hey, it's Opie, still doing it, huh?" And I'm like, I believe he said that to you every time.
That sounds right.
I believe whatever that hat was, they wanted you to have that one, Opie.
So I have a huge takeaway from what we just watched.
Please.
Adam. Aside from your theory that the family's buried underneath
Factual,
the house.
right? The evidence in the
Right, yeah. That part is. I'm not neither here nor there on that. Wouldn't be surprised, whatever. Either
Sure.
way. But I noticed something that Opie wasn't doing the over-the-top voices and working out the characters and the hater voices because he wasn't watching himself.
Oh.
This is what makes Opie Opie in 2025. He's staring back at himself performing for Opie. So that's why he's making all these wild hand gestures and going into these characters and saying all these words funny because he's entertaining himself the same way a child would entertain himself. Like you were saying before, he's reverted back into being a child again. That's my take.
He doesn't know how to heat up dinner. He doesn't know how to turn on the air conditioning. He sounds like he's been up all night talking to no one about stuff from his past and who's going to be with him on this anniversary of his dad's death. He explained a lot to say no one. He's going to be alone on that day, and he's telling us about it, which makes me feel obligated to, send a basket or something. What do you do?
Yeah. Edible arrangements.
Chip in and get Ron a mattress and say it's from Opie, something.
Right, yeah. That'd be good. All right, we have Stuttering John coming up. We're going to address some things going on with my buddy John Melendez. We have 2 Minutes with Tom, the game that we've missed over the last week or so. And then another round of Is It Gay with review girl Megan. But first, speaking of Stuttering John, why don't you give him some money by going to supertip.gg/WATP and funneling this money through the state of New York. Goat Malp.
Hot Take Howard, coming back with another spicy take. Little Caesar's Pizza has gotten a lot better lately. Try it, I guarantee it.
Yeah, hot take. Sean McCabe coming in.
Great news. I am starting a mail review channel, so start sending the me gifts.
Sounds good. Ladies Man on Mars.
Opie is talking into his phone like the guy at the end of the movie Session 9. Watch that great indie horror film. Film nerds watching are laughing to death right now. I swear.
I believe you, Ladies Man on Mars. I mean, we have a film nerd with us today. Do you know what they're talking about?
No, but it sounds like a question for Nasty Neil.
Yes, Nasty Neil would definitely be all over that.
He would.
We have over 1,464 people watching the show right now. How about someone hits that like button? What do you think about that? Hit the like button. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Hit the notification bell so you know when we're live. Steven coming in.
Hey, my family are still alive. They're with me everywhere I go. I close my eyes and I can see them right now. They're in my dreams, man. They're in my dreams.
Oh, boy. This story has legs. Amanda Lynn Nappy.
Do you like me?
No, not anymore. No. I can't stand to look at you.
No, never did.
No, hacka.
Well done. Well played. Destriga coming in.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? If humans won't fuck with him, why would ghosts? The last time he went in the ocean was when his wife asked him to the beach 15 years ago. She's banging the pool boy, and they don't have a pool.
I'm just chilling. Yeah, my mind is frozen and my loins don't work on women. I'm a podcaster now. I only like other podcasters. So I'm secretly into Carl and the hobo on the corner. He may give me content.
Wow. Learning a lot about him today. Dave Daffler. Carl, could you please address why Scott Salem is a piece of shit? Not today. We can't do that today. Ladies and Man on Mars.
Eric Nagel is a dork.
Go ahead.
Eric Nagel is a dork, but he's our radio insider dork.
That is correct.
Michael C., bye-bye Bowie. Stop talking about his kids. Diablo Sandwich, I know this would never happen, but imagine how great an honest, in-depth, independent documentary series on The Stern Show would be a la The Last Dance.
Yes.
Yep.
That is a great idea.
It really would. Soccer Night in Detroit, of course, it had to be Stuttering John's fault.
Go figure. I stole that from Drew, by the way. He's the one who analyzed that.
Laziest Man on Mars, Opie broke his cherry in a Minotaur's maze. That's a Dave Made a Maze reference, my friends.
Nice.
Yes.
Laziest Man on Mars, 25 years? That was 2004. That's true. Principled Uncertainty, did KB and OP go through with a throw mama from the train pact?
Very possible.
Riley and Friends, Opie is a divorced dad for sure. He's divorced.
Putting off those vibes.
He's retired, and he broke, and he doesn't know it.
Yeah, he's putting off a lot of those vibes.
Laziest Man on Mars, Opie. My family is at the final spot. Greg Benoit. Yeah.
Okay.
Benoit, yes.
Yeah,
Chris
yeah.
Watts, all of them. It's very similar. Dave Dallafor, this episode should have been titled Oxygen Thieves.
I'm allowed to take that.
Principled Uncertainty, in medieval England, they had a punishment where you had fight hungry weasels. The number would increase according to the crime. How many should the toe face? So how many hungry weasels should crawl up Aaron?
I'll give him one. Let's see how
Baker's
he does
dozen.
with one.
Queefer Aaron's butt stomach. Opie sounded like a divorced weekend dad. Hashtag Benedict Zayev.
Yeah, well, we don't have to go there.
Laziest, that's got a slight stroke there. Laziest Man on Mars. You feel it? What is that? It's your low IQ, Greg. Riley and Friends. The ghost. Leave me alone, ghosts. Ah!
He's tormented by something. That was weird.
Yeah.
He offered that information up like it's dark and scary out.
All of it. And
So
like Rob
weird.
Saul, he's like, why did you guys pull that out of me to embarrass me? We had nothing to do with it, buddy.
We're just watching the show, man.
Laziest Man on Mars. Opie's basically living Great Expectations cobwebs. Dang Lizard coming in. When Aaron pretended April was still around, I thought he might have buried her in the garden. Opie's wife might be in a coke-fueled polycule with Pam.
Oh, there you go. That's a fun.
It's very
fun theory.
Telltale Heart. I feel
I
like
like it.
they are buried and it is ticking somewhere nearby that he can hear.
Jesus Christ, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Making me nervous.
I think it's all good.
Ghosts.
Guh.
Yeah, my house is haunted right now. You got this one, Adam?
Oh, Riley and Friends. He's back. Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy are all dopes. Any show with any combination of those three would make bank.
Yeah.
That's true.
I think two of those three would make bank.
Laziest Man on Mars. Wow, Adam Busch, you are on Nickelodeon. You must be rich.
That's how
Got
that
it, pal.
works.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. My friend KJ from up in Boston, who was at our Boston show, coming in on supertip.gg/WATP. I think with Opie, it's what Carl says. It's hard to do a show alone, so he does the Opie and Greg show. Greg is the wacky voices that Opie riffs off of. It sounds like two people doing a show. I like that. That's actually a smart idea for marketing. He should call it the Greg and Opie show. And people tune in and they're like, it's just that one guy. Oh.
That's actually...
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. It's like when we were playing... who's the trans lady? Frenchie Hanna?
Mm-hmm.
When Frenchie Hanna started doing a show with her phone, and she's just talking to her phone, the AI thing, and they were going back and forth. How was your dad? How was your dad? Like that's a show right there. Opie talking to himself. The Greg and Opie show. KJ, great call.
It really
I
is.
Like that.
Amazing. Again, like him talking to a mirror, a one-man show of him having these conversations, except it's not a humor show. Like it's the same bit, same words, but we call it a drama, and it's just this man who has to go into these crazy voices because he doesn't want to hear or see what's underneath.
I love it.
We'll add some songs. It'll be great.
You know what I don't love is lawsuits.
Bloody ass. Can I get a little sympathy? Because I got a bloody ass. I'm bleeding generously. Because I got a bloody ass.
Do you guys remember when John was talking about how he knew he was being recorded and he purposely lied to Kate Meany? And he was telling her all this bullshit that's not true, so it wouldn't even matter if he was being recorded because all of it was just fake, and that's what he does to people, and integrity verification. And it's weird because it turns out he actually did care about that a lot.
Huh?
Yeah. I think maybe it's because those shows were successful, and so he sees an opportunity there. But this is what I want to say about Stuttering John, because I don't know if people think I can't talk about John. I don't use this word very often. John is a faggot. John Melendez is a fucking faggot. He gets very bad advice, and he's too stupid to know what to do with it. So I just wanted to throw that out there about my buddy John. I got served a lawsuit yesterday, twice. And I told this story on the bonus show, but I think it's worth telling again. It's kind of funny. Now, obviously, it broke over the weekend that this lawsuit was filed with the court, and Cardiff came on Sunday morning and had it all there and read through the whole thing with OJ and Rocco, and they did a whole segment on it. And then we talked about it on Point Dable Point a little bit on Monday. Kaylee and Luigi Greenberg did a great job talking about it over on Kaylee's channel on Monday night, going through everything. So Tuesday morning, I'm just out of the shower, getting ready for the day, and the doorbell rings. I'm like, fuck, I throw on clothes. I run down there, and the process server's there, and he's like, hey, you expecting me? I was like, yep, sure am. Hands me the paperwork. I said, all right, thanks, man. Have a great day. And I get a lawsuit handed to me. So then, later that afternoon, like 4 o'clock or something, hours later, he's back again. Oh, that's weird.
You committed another crime?
Rings the doorbell, comes up to me, hands me a second one. And these are thick. This is a thick document. It's a lot of pages. I go, oh, what's this? He goes, oh, well, they had to make a change. I go, oh, could you tell me what the change is? He's like, I don't know. So I got to just read through this and figure out what the change is. Okay, cool. So I was like, oh, you know what? I bet it is. So I flipped to the third page, fourth page, it looks like. Yep, sure enough, it was the typo. The attorney spelling his name wrong in the signature line, the electronic signature line of the lawsuit that was pointed out by multiple people that he spelled his own name wrong. So they had to go back and reprint every freaking page in order to get that right, and then send this guy out to hand it to me again in order to get this right. What's hilarious about it is the guy comes up to me for the second time. He's a happy-go-lucky guy. Yeah. Process servers have a fun day, right?
Sure.
Walking around handing people paperwork they don't want to deal with. And he comes up to the door and hands it to me. And I go, I just want you to know, this is the funniest thing you've ever handed someone. And he looks at me and he goes, oh, I know. Really? You know what this is? He goes, oh, yeah, I read it. It's like, wait, you read this? Oh, I know who Stuttering John is. I'm a Howard Stern fan. And you have a new listener. He saw what this was and started listening to WATP. And he had enough time to process it because he was driving around all day and saw the thing earlier, then had to do it again in the afternoon.
He was actually in your driveway for 4 hours.
Yeah, like we were chatting for a while. And I know this sounds like an Aaron Imholt thing to say.
Yeah.
That like, wow, yeah, even the processor was high-fiving me and shit. But I swear to God, this actually happened. Where the processor and I were bonding over this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, it's pretty fucking stupid. He's like, yeah, well, all right, man, have a good one. I'll be listening.
We listened to John try and create this fake conversation with every delivery person that came to his house, and it would never work out. You're telling me it finally happened.
Is that the craziest thing? That this guy comes up and hands me this. And
That's insane.
Yeah,
and it's insane that it was
insane.
poorly written, because when I was doing my research, I looked up on Steel Toe, and Aaron Himmelholt said it was very well written. So I find this shocking and surprising.
I know Aaron thought very differently about this than everyone else who's looked at it. But
well, Aaron's a guy who had a good time in lockup.
That's true.
Catching up on books.
He shared his apple juice.
Yes.
With the other inmate.
Who could forget the apple juice?
Jesus Christ. If Aaron thinks that he's fooling anyone, but that's not the point. The point is that, yes, I have a lawsuit here that is in Shuley and me and TSN and WATP are the 4 defendants of this. And we're going to have to do something about it. The ball is in my court, as they say. So that's what we'll be working on. Again, if you want to see analysis of this, Lucy does Dabbleverse Monday night on the Once Over with Kaylee YouTube channel. Her and Luigi Greenberg, who is an attorney, were talking about
She works
it.
at a law firm.
She works at a law firm.
Yeah.
She deals with this kind of legal mumbo jumbo all day, every day. So, speaking of my buddy Stuttering John. Oh, and I didn't get to this clip either with Aaron. These things go on forever. But the other thing that Aaron Imholt said in the clips that I was watching is that, I fucked up because I took the shortcut or whatever he was saying. And now I can't even talk about John anymore. Dummy, you said you read the lawsuit. I most certainly could talk about John. This has nothing to do with talking about John. Could you imagine?
I would say he's thinking of himself, but he still
Yeah.
talks about everything, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Right.
Everything's
Aaron's the one who's not allowed to
projection
talk
with that
about people. Yeah, he's the one who's not allowed to talk about people. I'm allowed to talk about John. And John is promoting a stand-up gig that may or may not happen because a lot of them are getting canceled because he's not a draw. No one gives a shit. And
No,
leaving
because
the
people are
devil-
threatening violence against women,
no,
Carl.
No, that's not the reason, Adam. It turns
Men
out
are safe.
It turns out that leaving the Dabbleverse was not good for his star power. Turns out nobody gives a shit. But he's still out there. He's still doing it. And he is on morning TV and the morning news program promoting.
Our next guest is a man who proves you can go from Stuttering John to stunning crowds. I guarantee you know him from his...
That's not even good copy.
No.
I mean, it's inaccurate. But also, it's just not even good. Who wrote that? From Stuttering John to stunning crowds?
Yeah.
All right. Well, he's been on this channel before.
I think
too.
he wrote that.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my gosh.
He's been on this channel just recently. He was promoting a show down in Naples that he did. I guess he's back in Southwest Florida where he lives.
hilarious years on the Howard Stern Show, where he mastered the art of asking the questions no one else dared to. And from The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, where he went from prank calls to primetime laughs. He's been a radio rebel, a late-night legend, now bringing his comedy act back to Southwest Florida. So please welcome the one and the only John Melendez.
Why, hello, Jen.
Hello.
It's been a long time.
It has. You were on the show not long ago. You're doing a comedy show in Naples, and now your tour is bringing you back.
Yeah, I was at Off the Hook last time in Naples, but now I'm at the place called the Laboratory Theater.
Okay.
Laboratory? Mm-hmm. Okay. John's hair is ridiculous.
He looks like an evil ventriloquist dummy. Done up to be an old man.
People were saying he looks more like Lockie's doll than he looks like Stuttering John at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But he's so old and ugly, and when you have hair like that, it doesn't match and it looks awkward and out of place. Like, it's time to just go gray and embrace it.
Or shave your head.
Cut it short. Yeah, do something, because this is not working.
And his body language is like a little rascal's little boy. Aw, shucks.
Yeah.
So that physicality with that, look is just awful. It's just
I
awful.
sure would like to fuck you.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, ma'am.
You're right. Like
he's hiding his boner.
Yeah, he's kind of like in on himself. His shoulders are kind of in, and his posture and his body language is not a confident man. I wonder why.
Now I'm at the place called the Laboratory Theater.
Okay.
Where every performance is an experiment. The Laboratory Theater, what a name. But I'll be there this Saturday night.
Okay.
So Jason has...
You can't pronounce any words correctly.
It's 6 a.m. He's looking around at everyone. Hey, did you hear what I said there?
No excuse, he's got to come. You showed up.
Okay, this is wild right here. He actually guilted these idiots into coming to his last stand-up show. And now he wants them to come see his act again.
I'll be there this Saturday night.
Okay.
So Jason has no excuse. He's got to come. You showed up last.
I did come to your show last night, and it's hilarious. I mean, it was really. You had a crowd from all walks of life.
She is earning her paycheck today. Wow.
We were still laughing in the car on the way home.
Notice she couldn't make eye contact with John. And by the way, you were hilarious. She's looking off to the side. Whoops.
And all of us, we're dying.
Yeah, well, I try and talk about everything that I'm going through, whether it be
trolled by the internet, suing people who laugh at me, all the stuff I'm going through.
Failing.
Yeah, having no money in the bank.
Hitting on a 20-year-old and having her recorded and then playing it to the public and then hitting on her again and having her recorded again and then releasing it to the public again. Tale as old as time. We've all been there.
Honestly, that act would crush.
I know.
If he really did talk about what was going on in his life, it would sell out a theater.
I would love to see that. I'd love to see all of it. They'll never do it. They'll never
I'll
do
let 'em
it.
see it.
You know, having kids and then, you know, getting married. And then there's course.
Dude, these things happened decades ago. Having kids and getting married. Jesus.
There's also aging.
Oh, well, that's fun for all of us, right?
I'm having a hard time. I mean, I'm sitting there buying slimming jeans, and slimming shirts, and
That's not aging. That's getting fat.
Slim Jims.
He goes, I'm having a hard time aging. I have to buy things that make me look thinner.
Yeah, there's young people that have to do that, you asshole.
He's got a million of them, this guy. He's great.
you know, I get my hair blended. Do you have that picture?
Did we put the picture in there? What did you do to your hair?
Do you have that picture? We're looking at you right now, retard. You got to see my hairdo. Pull up the picture I sent over. We're looking at it.
Here, you sent me this picture.
Okay, so when I was in Manhattan, I had hair really long hair, and I would have a few grays.
When I was in Manhattan in the 80s, it's the part he left out.
And the hairstyle said...
The Manhattan is also irrelevant to the point he's making.
Yes.
There's no point in telling us that.
Well, no, because he's going to explain that like this was a cool, hip thing to do. Because that's all that happens in Manhattan. It's cool stuff.
Hair, really long hair. And I would have a few grays, and the hairstyle said, you know, we do this thing called glazing. It's like a masculine dyeing, if you will. And now that...
I asked my wife about this. I go, is there anything masculine about glazing? The answer is no. I think he's been fooled yet again. They're like, no, all the cool guys are doing this glazing thing.
Don't worry, it's tough.
Yeah, right.
They call
He
it
was telling this story back in the Calabasas apartment. Like, he's been telling this story for 5-6 years.
He's
This
trying
is
to
his-
justify what he does with his hair. It's like, no, this is what all the cool people do. Like, John, I know cool people. They don't.
He's also doing his stand-up act on an interview show to promote a gig. He doesn't have any new material. He got a haircut 10 years ago, and he's been coasting off that experience ever since. He's mined that for all the gold it has, and we're lucky to have it. Has anything happened recently? It's just nothing you want to talk about, John.
Well, he bought a boat.
To
Oh,
be
wait, no,
writing all the
that-
new
that-
jokes on.
that
That's
did
what he
not-
said. He's going to write a one-man show on the boat, and we're
That's
getting the
right.
same jokes.
With his dog. I forgot about that.
Where's the dog, John?
So I went to, well, I won't mention the name.
Yeah, don't do.
What?
So he talks about the hairstylist he went to or the barbershop, whatever he's talking about. He's like, I won't mention the name. It's not around anymore. What are you talking about?
So I went to, well, I won't mention the name.
Yeah, don't do.
What?
Don't say the name, but you went to a place.
Yes, I went to a place. Jason gave me wrong
finish your
advice. He said, yeah, you can say it. Let's just say I went to a place called Fabulous Hair. How about
Okay, gotcha.
which doesn't exist, and it wasn't that fabulous because, I
But it did start with F-A.
You know the place is
You know,
called
I got-
Fantastic Hair, and there's like a million of them, and everyone knows what he was referencing just by saying that.
got back and my hair was completely jet black. You know, I was like blending into an oil spill. It was like I sent you a picture. It was like black, and then I'm like,
He keeps
so I have to
referencing
go
this
back, and
picture.
I'm like, please help me out here. I'm doing TV with the beautiful Jen Stacy. Help me out. So they finally got a.
When does Sheik show up? When is the beautiful anchor going to be there? Kidding. You're great.
Back to what looks like brown, I don't know, or a little orangey, I don't know.
I think you're looking good. You know, you never know what you're going to get.
I'm just too young to look old, Jen.
Much too young
And
to
I'm
feel
single.
this turn
You know, I do all of this for the ladies.
He is single, ladies. You know, it's funny because you
Wow, the way she said that. He is single.
Yeah, he is
ladies.
perpetually single.
I can attest to this. He is always hitting on me. He is certainly single. He's the most single guy I've ever hung out with.
So all of that just to draw more attention to how shitty his hair is.
Yeah, and how old he looks.
Yeah.
Good job, John. You nailed it. I love John in HD. It's great. It's fun. Looks like his face is melting.
incredible history. You have met everybody. You've offended many.
Yes.
How weren't you ever afraid to ask some of these celebrities and notable people these questions?
Notable?
Yeah, sure.
These people are, and you know, I don't know who comes up with these questions. If John's feeding them this, you know, the answer is like that was 35 years ago.
She used the word notable, so I think he is feeding her.
Yeah, she's like, so you said that you were notable people you spoke with?
No, in fact, it's funny.
On my fourth grade report card, the teacher wrote
It's the 5th grade report card. How do I know this better than John does at this point?
to my mother and father, and on top of the report card,
and the
John
president
tends to ask outrageous and penetrating questions in class and stutters when excited. God.
You made a living out of it.
Yeah, she was like a soothsayer. How the hell did she know? But then I never had a problem asking.
John asks penetrating questions and will stop penetrating women when he turns 50.
Anything.
John sues everybody.
That was my 6th grade report card.
You're bold, and I love that about you. You know, you always say it like it is. You were telling us last time, I'm just trying to kind of be quiet. You know, you were on the Stern Show and the Leno Show, among many, many, many others, TV shows and movies. And you were just kind of trying to relax.
Yo, she's like, we never hear the end of his credits, by the way. Don't even get him started on that. Right. We know a lot of things. Okay, moving on.
And you jumped right back into the fray this week.
Oh, I didn't mean to. Who knew that Men's Journal is following Stuttering John on Twitter? I just tweeted something out about Howard, because Howard's, I guess, allegedly getting canceled.
Mm-hmm.
And I made a political thing. And, oh, by the way, I don't do any politics
Yeah, he doesn't do that.
in my act. I don't want to alienate half the audience.
or on your political show.
He goes, I don't want to alienate the audience. I just talk about having sex with women. Well, that also kind of turns some people off, John.
It's like Jay Leno, when we would write for Jay, if we wrote, let's say, half beating up on the Dems, then the other half would have to be beating up on the
It's how halves
Republicans. You don't want to alienate just.
And if we wrote a
like
third,
half the country.
then we'd write two.
Me personally on stage, I don't do any politics.
You don't.
There's enough to laugh about with this.
Well, it is refreshing to be able to do that and not have to deal with a
Wow,
political.
Florida is getting to John. There was not a question of whether he's a political humorist or if he leans right or left. He just goes, and by the way, I know I'm in a Republican state. You guys are great.
Don't hit me. Don't hit me. No.
You guys are all the best. Let's go Trump. What the fuck was that? That was a weird reaction he just got right there. Yeah, something happened to him somewhere.
Political humor or whatever, just humor that's relatable to all of us.
Yeah, like checking out the Kardashians when they're underage sunbathing. You know, these are relatable to all of us.
Like kicking a woman out of bed and asking her to make you a lasagna.
It's a lot of fun.
Sorry, but I also think that you go to a comedy club to just escape.
Yeah, I agree.
Just laugh.
No, people actually escape the comedy club when you're there.
You don't want to start, like, hating on, oh, wow, how dare.
It sounds like why he books a show. I just want to get away from it all. I don't want to work.
Why are you waiting up these exit signs? They're going to know where to go. I need those turned off immediately.
Some place I can't ask them to leave.
I want it darker than Opie's show.
He beat up my president.
Right.
He's still talking
best
about
to
this?
Stay away from all of
Jesus.
that.
We get
Is it weird for you now to take your act? You wrote for the Tonight Show for years and years. To take that type of comedy and put it on the stage now, and obviously you were with Howard, which you guys were hilarious together.
Well, I also wrote for Howard, so you have, like, this,
Those are two different people, yeah.
Yeah, you wrote Shuley line 3.
It's like going from Vivid Video to Disney.
Yeah.
So
Vivid Video?
But,
Yeah. She doesn't know what that is. No. I do.
It's been a while, though. Are they still... Is that a modern reference? That's not a...
It's not.
Okay.
But with me, I'm it's all about just all the things that I experience, all my observations, and all about my life, and all about stuttering, and like everything like that. And that was a hard thing to somewhat overcome.
I'm sure.
I mean, that took me a long, long time.
Well, not only did you overcome it, but you became the announcer on the biggest
Tonight Show
in the country.
Yes.
And you're acting like he's not having a logical thought process as he's doing whatever the fuck he's doing to promote his comedy show. It's almost like you're acting like he's all over the place.
A little bit. It was like 5 things in a row, and he said nothing.
Yes.
It was just like
he's like
fortune
nervous to be
cookies.
on-
He was cracking, reading, and throwing away.
He's nervous to be
no
on
connection.
TV.
And he looks it, and he seems it, and what did he say? Somewhat overcome. I thought he was the headliner at the stuttering convention. I thought he pulls people aside and like that they are cured. Somewhat overcome. He is regressing in every way.
Yeah.
He's shrinking and melting and wasting away, and looks and sounds worse than he ever has. This is the only good thing that happened to Howard Stern that day. catching this.
Incredible.
Yes. So yeah, I mean that was amazing.
I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah, and I couldn't wait. I can't believe that the Tonight Show hired a stutterer, but hey.
Well, you had a lot of fun there. You've met all kinds of people. Who have you made the angriest? What was the worst encounter? I mean, aren't you afraid you're going to get hit or something?
Well, I think Shuli and Carl are pretty upset with me right now.
Something?
Well, I have been hit.
Oh.
I mean, I got beat up by Sharon Stone's bodyguard. I got strangled by Lou Reed. I got punched in the nose by Raquel Welch.
Oh.
Yeah.
As one does. These things happen.
Yeah, but I.
Could you imagine the game of Not It they were playing when they realized they had to interview John again? Everyone's just like, fuck.
Those references were Raquel Welch, Lou Reed. What was the other one? Like, there's no one.
Sharon Stone's bodyguards. Yeah.
I mean, come on, John. Just anyone new. Just as a reference, just anyone.
Nothing.
It was a little nerve-wracking at times because I knew the celebrity was going to get mad. Like when I asked Ted Williams, "You ever accidentally pass wind in the catcher's face?" And
this poor woman, she has to act like passing wind in the catcher's face is a hilarious question.
he got like really angry, and like I asked Tommy Lasorda, since he got fat again, is he going to give the money back to Slim Fast?
Oh my gosh.
But
did Fred write that one or Jackie?
Some people had a great sense of humor.
Yeah.
I asked the late great Ed Asner. I said, Ed, do you think abortion should be legal?
Mm-hmm.
And he looked at me and said, yes. In fact, looking at you, I think we have some missed opportunities.
Oh my gosh. Wow. He came right back at you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. We're doing a morning network show and we're taking abortion jokes. Okay, great. Good stuff, John. Yeah, you really are reading the room here. Thanks for that.
She didn't want to offend the gals at Fabulous Hair, but he's going to go right to abortion jokes.
You have anything about incest you want to bring up? Fuck, man.
Rivers had the best response, and where I said, Joan, do you think ugly people should be allowed to have children? And she said, no, and I told your mother that. So sometimes
amazing.
Some of the celebrities enjoyed having me do this.
Sure.
Because it made it interesting.
Mm-hmm. Refreshing versus the normal red carpet BS that they deal with.
Yeah, which is all the same questions.
Sure.
Boring. But
how can we check you out? We're running out of time, but I know that you're playing this Saturday in Fort Myers.
They're saying you got to go.
Go to my website, stutteringjohnmelendez.net.
He's actually directing people to that website. We were looking at that on the bonus show yesterday. Oof. It's not a good website.
Does he even realize that he just said to her, like all those stupid, boring Hollywood questions that you normally get? And she's like, okay, well, let's see what you have coming up next on the docket. Stuttering John, what do you got? That's her, man.
Yeah, right.
Or on Twitter at Stuttering John M.
Mm-hmm.
Because somebody took Stuttering John, of course. And then and that's it. But I mean, yeah, come down to the Laboratory Theater. Some of the proceeds, I believe, go to charity.
Or you can write me a check and I'll Venmo.
That's insane. They might go to charity. Maybe it's a good thing if you come. I don't know. Wow. This guy knows how to promote, doesn't he?
I just keep thinking this is called things to do,
Yep.
and every contact or connection he has with anyone turns into therapy in the walk down memory lane and the glory days.
And begging everyone in the studio to go to the show. Yeah. You got to go, Rick. You got to come.
Well, John, we're almost out of time, so do you want to just say why you're here?
Yeah, I know. Did you see that?
Yeah.
She's like, okay, we've been naming celebrities that no one's ever heard of for a while now. Can we talk about your comedy
I don't have
show?
acting chops, so let's go.
And I'm looking forward to it, and I hope everybody comes. I think they'll have a good time.
You definitely will. His show is hysterical, and I know it's different depending on the audience, and so it should be a good one. We'll put a link to how you can get these tickets, as well as how you can check out John on our website, as well as our Gulf Coast News app.
Okay, I'll check on the Gulf Coast News app for how to get tickets to John's show. That'll be great. You guys familiar with Stephanie Miller?
Oh, yeah.
All right, this is great. I'm really excited about this. I checked out the 5th episode of John being on Stephanie Miller's show, the 4th time as an employee. And he brings on, so he's booking the guests. And this is Stephanie Miller's happy hour show. And so they bring on Kate Quigley. This is 2015 still. This is a 33-year-old Kate Quigley, very attractive blonde, and John will be hitting on her, as will Stephanie. It's very uncomfortable, this episode. And it starts off immediately with this.
Wow, you're blinding.
So are you.
Oh, stop it.
I love that you're like, you look like you haven't eaten in so long. I'm like, you look better than, like, you look amazing.
Wait, show your little plate. She has like a little anorexic snack plate.
It's
She got,
like-
seriously, she
It
got
is.
3 fucking peanuts.
It's like 4 nuts and a piece of cheese.
I was like, would you like some? I know you haven't eaten since the 80s, but here,
Do
try
you want
some.
a couple of more
She's
nuts,
right.
Kate?
Actually, I did. I had Adderall for lunch
Stop
today.
it.
He couldn't help himself. Do you want a couple of more nuts, Kate?
It's so embarrassing.
Well, then we find out that John got a little feely with the guest when she arrived.
Yeah, well, listen, Aaron's coming, Sean's moving over there, and then you're going to have to deal with John sitting next to you.
I'm already afraid. He already touched my boob once since I
Yeah,
arrived.
yeah.
John.
I touched your boob?
Yes.
How?
When you hugged me.
Oh,
like, don't pretend you don't know.
I didn't
like
touch-
girls aren't fucking hip to that, John. Really? Oh, was that an accident?
He's like,
but I
oops,
didn't
my
touch-
hand accidentally stroked your nipple. My bad.
I did not touch with my hand.
You
Get the fuck out of here.
You did.
Get out of here.
But I don't mind. It's fine.
What do you
I'm
think?
used
I
to
was.
it. I'm used to it. I work around male comics all the time.
You know you touched nip. You know you went
Kate,
for nip.
It's fine.
I
You
mean,
went for
Steph,
nipple. Admit
He
you
did
went
it
for
by
nipple.
accident.
I swear on my life, I have no recollection nor would I ever do that. I'm not a fucking.
No, he's not.
All right.
We've sat next to each other
All right,
many
let
times.
me kick you out while I talk to Kate. Kate.
Do you hear the truth come out there with Kate? She's like, no, I work with guys all the time. I'm in comedy. I know. You guys want to cop a feel? I get it. And John's so defensive there. I swear to God, I don't have any recollection of that. It happened 17 minutes ago. What do you mean? Either you did it or you didn't. Don't tell me you don't remember whether you did it or you didn't.
He said
It's a
he
weird
specifically
defense.
knew that it wasn't his hand. So
Yeah,
he corrected
right.
her and then said he has
Right.
no memory of it.
So he's removed from the board right there. They bring in another guy to work the board, and he's gone. And he gets sat next to the guest. Kate's thrilled about this. And he continues to deny, even though Stephanie's accusing him of groping their guest.
Look at how you run the board. Your hands are like fucking oven mitts. Like she's not going to notice that.
I swear.
They're
on my
like
life.
you're like fucking Sasquatch.
Kate.
It was an accident.
I swear on my life, I did
He doesn't
not-
even know.
I don't. I didn't.
I know you don't. It's okay. Look at how uncomfortable he's getting. He really is such a nice
Sasquatch.
guy. He's such a nice guy for real, though, that he's like so over-concerned that I might think he like purposely grabbed my tit.
That he
Like,
might have
never do
purposely
that.
I know.
grabbed a gorgeous woman's tit. He would never
Never.
ever do that,
No,
Kate.
I
Never.
swear I would never do.
Obviously.
He's being very sarcastic here. No, he's a great guy. He definitely would not do something like that. He's not horny and desperate and hard up and hitting on me all the time, which we're going to find out all of those things are true, of course, because lesbian talk comes up. This is John's favorite thing. This is where he shines. This is John from the Howard Stern Show.
You scissoring?
Please call me Mrs. Robinson.
Well, have you ever been with a girl?
She was. Not really. Like, I've made out. Well, because I've made out with girl. Like, every girl has made out with a girl at some point for like a free drink.
right?
You know?
What did I give you? I already gave you Patron.
She
What
gave
the
me
fuck?
Patron. No, you'll get yours. Don't you worry. When this is gone.
This is John's favorite thing. You ever get with a girl? Asks every female guest so far on the show that question. And then they'll say like, yeah, I made out with a girl in college or for a drink or something. And John gets so excited. He's like, oh, did you hear that, Stephanie? Whoa. It's like being on Howard Stern in 1993 all over again.
Why is he the only one laughing all the time when nothing's funny? It's just this soundtrack. It kills me.
Because he is uncomfortable. Hitting on this girl is way out of his league. And trying to pretend that things are going swimmingly. We're having a bunch of fun today, aren't we, Kate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can't even pretend to like validate what she said for a second. He's like, I have no memory. It was in my hand, so it didn't happen. So at what point are you like, oh man, I'm sorry. Like, didn't need it. Anything.
Right.
Your intention means nothing. She's the one who got groped. Say something, whether you remember it or not. Why is her entire reality not valid for you?
It's not valid, and he never does that. It's never possibly happened, so no, stop talking about it.
Right.
This is interesting. You see the kind of respect John has for women here? So there's a question asked of the guest, Kate, and John answers for her.
Well, my point is, whether it's, Chelsea Handler, Amy Schumer, people like you, like, I love them. I think it's a new form of feminism to go, fuck you. I'm going to take control of my own body and my sexuality.
but
That's
here's the thing,
exactly
Steph.
what happened.
But But you got a lot of flack.
Yeah.
She's gotten a lot of flack from
Of
female
course.
comedians.
No, more from men. Some from females.
Well, I
more
know
from
there's
men.
one female that gave you flack.
Oh, really? Did
Yeah.
I tell you or you heard it?
No, you told me.
Oh,
let's talk shit.
So John has conversations with these people before the show, and he can't wait to spill the beans on things that they don't necessarily want to talk about. No, don't you have a problem with that one A-lister? Remember we were talking about the thing? She's like, oh, you want to talk about that?
And
I don't want to talk about
the
that.
comic that was on last time. Weren't you banging that bartender?
Oh, dude, that's coming up.
Oh, great.
That's coming up. He loves to talk about who the guests have fucked and how many people they're fucking. And the guests aren't necessarily cool with that. You know, they're kind of trying to live their lives and do their thing. So at this point, Kate's talking about how she wears a bikini places where she shouldn't wear a bikini for the joke of it. She's like, yeah, I inappropriately wear bikinis places. And John can't help himself, of course.
One night I was at the Improv. I was talking to my girlfriends. I was like, "Fuck it, I should start wearing a bikini to everywhere. Like make fun of myself. Just wear a bikini so often
Good for you.
that people are like, why is Kate never in clothes?" And that's what I started doing. I started fucking wearing. I would just show up at podcasts like this, just in a bikini for no reason. People are like, "Why?"
Wait a minute. Why? Exactly. Why is she fucking clothed now, John?
I asked her to
Hello,
look cute for
producer
television.
fail. Producer fail.
No. What did I text you?
He said cute. You said look cute. I put on makeup.
Oh, like there's any fucking thing she could do to not look cute. Jesus.
That's sweet. Wow.
What a producer John is. Hey, can you be cute on the show? Yes, I'll do my makeup, John. Thanks. No problem.
And he's still talking off mic.
He can't talk on the mic. We were pointing this out yesterday on the bonus show.
It's so frustrating.
Yes, when he was doing his show in 2018, and he's talking about how he's a better broadcaster than Jackie Martling. He goes, yeah, we'll do this reunion show for the Howard Stern show, but I got to be the host because I'm a better broadcaster than Jackie. And he's never on microphone. You can't hear him ever. He doesn't know how microphones work. He's been on the radio all this time. He still hasn't figured that out.
Yeah, but Jackie's always laughing at his own jokes, and you can't have that.
Yeah, no, John's never done that. But Stephanie's just as bad as John in this one. Both of them, I felt so bad for Kate Quigley. She's just getting hit on nonstop
By ugly people.
Right. And she's just like, yeah, so I like wear a bikini when I go on a podcast. And both of them are just like, whoa, why did you wear a bikini to this podcast? Like, all right, calm down, everyone. Put your fucking dicks and pussies away. Jesus Christ. I'm a comedian.
Oh, you said dicks and pussies.
I shouldn't have said that. My bad. Now we're acting this out. How it could have gone in a different universe. But it's so funny you pointed that out, Chris. I'm glad you picked up on that. Because Stephanie's also picking up on the fact that no one can hear what John is saying.
Let's just get it out of the way. So John Melinda's hit on you
Well,
at a comedy club.
What happened is Kate.
Okay, in your mic. There you go.
Well, I have a loud voice.
Okay,
why
that's
I'm-
all right.
I'm showing them I have.
I can handle it. Don't worry.
Okay.
He's such an idiot. He's talking back here. Well, what happened was Stephanie, the host, has to say, talking to the microphone. How many times have I pointed to Andy and gone, talking to the microphone? And he goes, oh, shit, I should talk to the microphone. He hasn't done that in a long time, in his defense. But John's defense is like, no, I talk loud. No, we're telling you we can't hear you. And then his second thing is, and the guy working the board will figure it out. That's not his job to fucking pull the knobs back and forth the whole fucking time. You got to figure out how to have some mic control. This guy was in a band. You know when you do vocals he was the lead singer of a band. Mm-hmm. You know when you do vocals in the studio? The engineer isn't like writing it up and down as you're recording it. You got to figure out that when you're belting it out, you go back here. And then when you whisper, you get up here. And John goes, nope, I'll just do this and you figure it out.
This goes deeper because this fucking asshole has been doing this deflection thing his whole life. Mm-hmm. Every time he gets directly called out for something, very crystal clear, he's got at least two things in the chamber to back it up why he's not doing it.
He pretends that he's ready to mock people. I look someone from their toes up to their head and I have 5 jokes for him. No, what he has is 5 excuses.
Nice toes.
For why he's sucking.
This was also, we know he hits on her. We know he does this to all of the talent he's trying to book. It's his sex pest lifestyle.
Yeah.
When she's on the show, it's an opportunity maybe to turn that into a bit. I'm sure that's what she's thinking. They brought it up. She's like, now I'll get, okay, I see what you're doing, John. Here I go. And he physically pushes her aside and says, no, honey, I got this one. I'm going to tell your other story, too. When he can't get them to shut up and he starts touching them to get them to stop, that's what it's like to be in a house with him. And that touching must grow and grow and grow until you're just like, I'm done.
you can tell people are uncomfortable with it, and he never picks up on the hint. And the question that Stephanie just asked was, okay, so you tell the story about how you hit on Kate. So it turns out she was a guest on what was his vodcast back then. He was doing a video podcast, and he called it vodcast. And this is a crazy story right here.
So I asked her out on my podcast, and she said yes. And we were going to go out.
No, you were being taped. Bullshit. By the way, can we just...
bullshit.
You didn't say yes?
We call bullshit.
You didn't say yes.
Can I just say that John did ask me out, and I said yes on the podcast. However, A, I was on a national viewed, show.
Right.
B,
you almost seem like a bitch.
I did. There was a lot of pressure, because I said, no, I don't date comics, like I said a few times. And
Even
then,
after you banged 2 comics, by the way.
Yes, that's true.
I know, but not you.
I did bang 2 comics, but the thing is, I learned from that experience
Right.
never to fuck a comic. That's
Right.
what I learned.
What happened?
Or
with that
you.
experience?
I dated 2 comics. I didn't just bang them. I dated 2 comics. And what I learned is, in any field, if you date a coworker and it doesn't end well, it sucks because you see that person all the time.
This is incredible. John goes, I asked you out and you said yes. And she goes, no, that's not what happened. I said no. Multiple times, it sounds like. I don't date comics. I'm busy. I'm seeing someone. And he wore her down. And eventually she's like, yeah, we'll go out sometime. That's fine. On the show. And then John uses this thing to guilt her. It's so gross to call out a woman's excuse for not wanting to go out with you. Mm-hmm. But that's not true. You fucked other comics. Okay, I just don't want to fuck you then. What excuse do you want?
Yeah.
I'm not into you. What do you like? That's insane.
You can't talk someone into it.
Yes, you can't argue your way into their pants. It doesn't work that way.
What does he think she's going to say? Like, you're right, I did. I am attracted to you. Now, you're right. It's all there. She said
insane.
no.
It's insane. And the John saying that out loud shows you how stupid he is. And then he brings up the fact that she slept with comics, which I'm sure she didn't want to talk about. I'm sure she's uncomfortable with this whole thing.
And I know it's the Stephanie Miller show, but again, she's on a show.
Yeah.
So it's the same fucking thing.
And so John now has to make an excuse for why he didn't get to go out with this girl.
Uh-oh.
So he's going to explain what happened.
So I got cock blocked by the 2 other comics.
Correct.
Well, there you go. Because then when I asked her out and we're going to go out, then she goes, you know what? Maybe I'm rethinking this.
Well,
actually, what
Kate,
I
let me
said,
just say,
to be
best,
clear, I
best
said
choice you've ever made. But
So now he's trying to make an excuse like, well, it was the other comics who banged her. They're the reason why I'm not getting in her pants.
Right.
Sure, whatever you need to hear, man. Whatever reason is going to make you feel better about
you
yourself.
feel more handsome now.
Sure, yeah, fine, man. Yeah, you were cock blocked.
It
Whatever.
can't be a reflection on him. He cannot have been rejected on air. And he thinks everyone heard him say that and goes, oh,
for
okay,
good
yeah.
reason.
Now this is crazy. John keeps going back to the fact that Stephanie, before she came out as a lesbian, had sex with men. And John cannot stop talking about that.
No, but here's the thing, Steph. How I assume is that you used to bang guys at some point.
along many.
All right, so you enjoyed it then.
well, it was like fucking comics for her. She realized it was a bad idea.
This is so you're saying there's a chance moment. You're like, yeah, but you had a dick in your mouth one time. I know it was 34 years ago, but come on. And this proves that line of thinking that John has proves that story he talks about with the lesbian at the bar who he brought home. And she was just like,
you know what? I miss penis.
And then he brought her home to like have sex with her. Like that's a completely made up story. That's a John fantasy thing where like lesbians are like, yeah, you know what? I did used to have sex with guys and I can't wait to be with a guy right now. Let's go. This is a man who's 2 of his kids are LGBTQ. It's fucking
One of his
crazy.
biggest brags about that was that he was ruining a long-time marriage.
Yeah, that she had a relationship and the wife showed up. So Kate brings up the fact that she is hosting the Adult Video News Awards, the AVNs. And, of course, John's very excited about this.
Vivid video nominated.
It's so funny because like I'm hosting the AVN Awards this year, which is like the Oscars of porn, right? It really is.
Excuse me, spit take.
Yeah, it really is.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And the press release just came out yesterday, and I've known for a while, but so like whatever, I posted on my social media, like here's the press release. I mentioned my mom in the Porn Awards press release. Shout out to mom, whatever. And all these people were texting me, like even you, were like, congrats.
Look at this. So the press release comes out. She's hosting the AVNs. And so John's like, oh, that's hot. So he's texting Kate like, hey, congratulations on doing that porn stuff, right? And so she explains, she's like, yeah, a bunch of guys fucking reached out to me and started hitting on me. Watch John's face as he realized he wasn't the only one.
Congratulations on your success. You've made it. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, literally, I'm like, I'm sitting in my apartment getting these text messages, like eating Subway that I bought with my unemployment card. I'm like, if this is making it, I'm going to kill myself.
How funny is that? John's like, I thought I was the only one hitting on you when I found that out. He's like, no, a bunch of guys did that. And he's like, oh, I guess I'm just a simp then. Yep.
No shit. And also, John, there's a lot of people that realize when they're only hearing from you when they're in the news.
Yeah.
You know, they're not stupid, whether it's sex related or not. You're like, oh, you're popular today. Let me reach out. Brilliant. Brilliant move.
All right. So John has a joke that bombs for multiple reasons. I'll just let it play out.
It was crazy. I was married for 10 years, from 19 to 30 almost. And the guy isn't super concerned. Like
19 you got married? You are from Cleveland.
I know. Canton.
Totally.
Canton. Totally.
That's even worse.
Pay attention, Canton.
Totally. No, the guy wasn't like...
Married at 19. Wow, you really are from Cleveland. What does that mean? So you got the city wrong.
That's a bad start.
It doesn't mean anything. Like, guys like John don't understand. Like, Cleveland's a major metropolitan of this country. People don't get married at 19 in Cleveland, and in New York it's 38. What's he talking about? But John is very, very horny, as she talks about how when she got married, she was a virgin.
No, but here's the other thing, too, is when we got together, like, we were basically both virgins. And so, like, I'd never had, like, I didn't know what, like, really hot sex was. Like, I was like, this seems like what I guess is, because everybody talks about how when you're married, sex is shitty. So I never really, I was like, I guess this is what it's supposed
to be.
Yeah. So we were just best friends. We were like roommates.
You want to know what it is?
No, John, I don't. I really don't.
not with you.
I want you to stop and put the beer down. Just kidding.
That was real.
Yeah.
Kate's like, yeah, please stop hitting on me and talking about having sex with me. It's not going to happen. Stop drinking. And then she's like, I'm a guest. Like, I'm just kidding. You know, you could tell she felt that like, I got to let him off the hook or this is going to get awkward and weird. And John doesn't pick up on those cues at all, of course. So John tells Stephanie that he saw Kate on Tinder.
That's so weird.
She came up on my Tinder stuff.
So wait, you prank guys on Tinder. What's that about?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm on a lot of dating websites because I have a show about dating as well.
So I don't know what the point of that was. She came on my Tinder.
Yep.
Like outing her or something like that. Like she's horny, man. She's out there. She's on dating sites. And immediately she goes, yeah, I do a show about dating. And so that's why I'm on all the dating sites. It's like, yeah, John, that doesn't look good for you. Also, I don't know how Tinder works, but I imagine you put in specific age ranges and things, what you're looking for. So doesn't that show that John's kind of a creep? If he's 50 and she's at her early 30s and she's showing up on his Tinder. I don't know. Is that how that works? Like, wouldn't you have to put in like a age range that you're interested in?
Yeah, I don't know, but I saw her
Good answer.
kind of.
Good answer. I was testing you, Adam.
Thank you.
We both don't know.
No, I just know that on Grindr usually. Wait, it's
fuck.
He got a little,
He slipped up. He did it.
He got a little dig on her, or she got a little dig on him, or she didn't support him there, so he had to just. She's on Tinder.
Yeah.
He's just trying to take her down. That's all he's doing.
It's great because it backfires. Because now we're going to find out what she's actually doing on Tinder, and John does not like this.
But so I go on Tinder and I just started to realize on Tinder, the guys are so thirsty on there. Like the guys, like they're just so desperate to have sex with you that they will put up with like any level of craziness in order to do it. So for fun, I was like, I'm just going to go on Tinder and I'm going to act batshit crazy on purpose.
Right.
But then every few sentences, I'm going to bait them with like, but I can't wait to fuck you though.
Right. And then we'll be like,
yeah,
like,
and yeah, I try,
dude brain.
Right. I try to get them to block me. I mean, I talk about this on stage, but like I literally have said everything from like, hey, I just got out of jail because I stabbed a guy, to like, I like to fuck with rattlesnakes in the bed. I asked a guy if I could put leeches on his balls. Like I asked guys, and these guys are like,
guys are dumb.
Yeah. You know, one of the guys who's on Tinder who's dumb is Stuttering John. He's sitting there right next to you. And I love that completely backfired on him.
Oh, his body language.
She's on Tinder, you know. Yeah, you know what I do on Tinder? I fuck with guys. It becomes material for my show and my act. Oh, shit.
Oh.
That's not what I was hoping.
I've heard about the leeches thing.
I agreed to that, actually.
You can watch him deflating in real time. He
yeah.
goes from that smug smile to she might be talking about me.
Yep. Thirsty losers on Tinder is what she's talking about.
It's also a pattern he has where he can listen to pretty much the first couple words of what she says. He has a thought, and then he just stays there and waits. And that's why every time he comes back with something, no one's interested, and it all feels weird because it was like a long time ago. It's why you can't have a conversation with him. He's just waiting to say that thing he thought of that's now irrelevant.
We've all moved on from that. So Kate starts talking about what she likes for foreplay. And John, this is not a joke. John says this very seriously.
By the way,
A guy should touch every part of your body with his mouth before his dick is in you. That's what I think. Every part
I
of
agree.
your body.
That-
Yeah.
And that's what I always do. But Kate,
Well,
now you have, what do you do in your show? You have lopsided tits or something? You do an.
Do you have lopsided tits?
Adam, I can't believe what's going on in the Stephanie Miller Show. How the fuck did we not know about this? How did the Dabbleverse not know about this until now? This is insane. This is a side of John that we would have hated way more than the other sides of John that we've seen all these years. This is crazy. She's like, I think that they, whatever with the foreplay. And John's like, yeah, no, I do that too. That's what I do. Okay.
Well, let's stop the show now and have sex.
Yeah, it's just not how that works. And then he has to immediately humiliate her.
Yeah.
Don't you have lopsided breasts? Yeah, John.
That's all he was doing, trying to humiliate her. What her act it would embarrass her, so I'll just bring it up and buy myself some time. This is so unique because we're used to having John with a boss that has already written him off. We're getting to see this glorious moment in time where she's still trying to trust him because she genuinely wants to do edgy comedy and has been sold that this guy is that. So when I think for a while she's like, maybe I'm just too prude, or maybe I don't get the appeal of John. So she's trying so hard. Watching this crumble is just, I can't look away.
It's fascinating.
Yeah.
And so John asks a very creepy question to Kate about hair on a man's body. This little clip package I have right here is going to blow you away.
So let me ask you a question. I got to ask you a question about guys. I'm sorry, Steph.
What's going on with his microphone?
I got to ask you a question.
Just get on your goddamn
Because
microphone.
I have a loud voice and I always...
No, we can't hear.
Overmodulate.
Stop it.
Do you like a guy completely manscaped, or you like some hair down?
Some fur.
I mean, I'm fine with none. But if there's a
Oh,
little...
really? You are fine? Because
if there's a little, that's okay. But like long, gross.
you got a razor, Steph?
Yes, I do.
Predictable joke. Gross question, predictable joke. And then John starts talking about his balls. And I think he might actually have a problem. This is weird.
It's like balls. Let's look at Picasso's balls.
Try
No.
scraping them. It's like fucking dragging a rake through a minefield, man. You fucking...
Excuse me?
If you try and scratch your balls, one wrong move, and man, it's painful.
Oh my god!
If you
Seriously,
scratch
Kate,
your
I have
balls-
never
I'm so glad I
had
don't
a
have a
treatise
penis.
in ball scratching
No,
until John Melendez
if
got
you
here.
scratch your balls, you might hit that very sensitive nerve.
Tread lightly.
Yeah, you have to
Really?
tread. Yeah, it's like
Why-
dragging a
why
rake
do
through
you
a
have to
minefield.
scratch your balls?
Because they itch. There's hair
Why do
growing
they
on a
itch?
regular
What's
basis.
happening
Another
down
reason
there?
to
Because there's
laser.
hair growing all the time out of those
Shave
things.
that shit.
Shave that
Shave
shit.
your balls.
It's gonna itch even
Manscaped.
more.
You don't shave your balls?
No.
You got to shave your balls. dude.
I don't even want to scratch them.
You got to
Christ.
shave them.
Or wash them.
Shave your balls.
God,
Gross.
it's like
What is John talking about?
Why is he talking about it?
Why is he talking about it? But scratching your balls is one of the greatest things about being a guy. And he's going, man, it's a really tough go down there. It's like, no, it's fantastic.
It's also quite easy.
Yeah, it's so easy. And guys get caught doing it all the time because we can't wait to scratch our balls. And John's going, oh, no, it's really rough. Anything can happen.
This is how lazy he is.
He sounds like a prepubescent boy who heard the older kids talking and is trying to relate to what they said, but doesn't know what it all means.
It's like Cartman buying pubes off of Scott Tetterman. Oh, shit, I made a South Park reference. Fuck.
No, but I was thinking the same thing.
I won't do it again.
That's
damn
what's
it.
sad.
Yeah.
Also, don't you think she's like, hey, John, the next time you invite me onto a show, can you not hijack my set by talking about your balls?
Or be here?
Yeah.
So John doesn't think that guys shave their balls. This becomes very clear.
Your balls are part of the deal, man.
Really? So
Yes.
You gotta shave your balls?
Of course.
Sean, do you shave your balls?
You know what?
Don't ask.
Sean, no, I'm just curious.
No, I do not.
Between this
This is
discussion
taking a
and how
terrible
hot
time.
you are, I just got like
Thanks.
1,000% gayer. Because
I almost just turned gay from that
Right?
conversation.
Well,
I'm like,
listen,
you know,
let's
guys
work
don't-
on that later because
No, guys don't shave their balls.
Lots do.
who does?
Plenty do.
Yeah, some do. Dude,
never heard of it.
Manscaped.
I
What
ne-
the fuck?
I never heard of shaving your
Trimming
balls.
them? Trim.
John's never heard of shaving your balls, and he's turning to this woman, this attractive blonde woman who's has a show about or a whole show about dating, who is hosting the AVN Awards, and he's like, guys don't shave their balls. She's like, yeah, actually they do. You should probably get on that. Is this the craziest? I never knew. It's got to be a disaster. I mean, I don't want to think about it, but what is going on with John?
I'm trying to process that they were making fun of his, they were exposing his disgusting feet and saying that, John, you smell so bad, we can't be in a room with you. I know people that have worked on films where you're like in a tank and they're like, the guy wouldn't shower. I know he's like method or whatever, but you got to shower. We had to talk to him. They were telling John this on the Stephanie Miller show within these couple weeks. What was the sitcom? Wings?
Yeah.
Wings told him this. He did a TV gig and they said, we're paying for you to get your feet cleaned because wardrobe can't be in the same room with you. And he hasn't changed since then. He didn't even pick that up from this conversation. He's not going to go, oh shit, you shave your balls? Well, thanks for telling me that. Like, why does it have to be, it can't be a criticism about him. It can't be. And watching the way he'll twist these things is insane.
John doesn't realize he has blind spots.
Yes,
This
he
is a
doesn't know.
serious blind spot right now. It's like
It's
guys shave
other
their
people's
balls.
weaknesses.
Yes, right.
They're too sensitive.
So this gets crazy. This is where I think it might be a medical condition because I've never heard of this.
I mean, at the risk of coming off like a whore, if you want my mouth on it, you need to shave that.
I don't want your mouth on my balls.
You don't?
Really?
No, I'd rather it on my
Oh, come on. Like, you don't want a little finger up your ass.
Most
little
guys
tiny,
like-
little tiny
I don't
finger.
mind the finger up my ass, but I don't want freaking the mouth on the. What the fuck do I want you sucking my balls for?
Yeah,
that hurts.
most guys like you to give their balls a little attention
Well,
too.
something, right?
I don't know what guys you're dating.
Normal guys who like their balls sucked. And I saw Adam's face just going, what is he talking about? He must have a medical condition with his balls.
Yeah.
He can't scratch them. He doesn't want a girl's mouth on them. What is happening right now?
He also hasn't watched an adult film or had a conversation
Right.
with anybody about this
That's
stuff
what I was
or
thinking.
been married for years and years. Like, he thinks this is normal?
Chris is dumbfounded right now. I've never seen your jaw go lower than what it just did. You're like, what?
Yeah, he never had a chance, but he's going out of his way to not get anything here. Also, it goes back to me saying a jillion times that he's incapable of being embarrassed.
Yeah, right.
All of this would have
He
embarrassed
should have
us.
abandoned this conversation.
Read the room.
immediately. Yeah, right.
Yeah. And he can't do
Stephanie
it.
doesn't want to talk about balls. Kate doesn't want to talk about his balls.
No one wants to talk to him.
Right. Let it go. I just have two more clips on here.
Okay.
And of course, the next question is going to be, Kate, how many guys are you fucking? Which I'm sure this female comic totally wants to give that information out for everyone to know.
I've hooked up with like 11 people in my life. My number's really sad.
Bullshit.
I swear.
You've only had sex with 11 guys?
11.
Oh, really? Stop calling her hoary. She is a strong, powerful, beautiful woman.
Well, it's just because I was married for 10 years, so I wasn't getting much. So I really just started.
How many this year?
Not actually not many this year.
But aren't you now? I know we're not. Yeah, I know.
Look at that look she just threw to John and look at his response. So they've obviously had private conversations. She doesn't want it on the air at the Stephanie Miller show. Yeah. And he's like, how many of you fucked this year? And she's like, it's not that many, John. Leave it alone. Like that look right there is just like, oh, leave it alone. This is not something I need put out there on the airwaves. And John's like, oh.
Yeah, I know. What an asshole.
Yeah, this is my thumbnail right here. This image.
He's doing Howard Stern. He thinks he's pushing and getting the dirt when he's really just being abusive.
You can't tell John anything you want to be a secret. I think people learned that the hard way.
Now, this is episode 4 with him as a
employee. Yeah.
He still thinks it's about him.
Yes. He's making all of it about him. Of course, I pull clips that way too. But I make it about him. But Stephanie was being a creep on this episode too. So the last clip I have on here, John shoots his shot again. We just heard she was on his show. He asked her out. She said no multiple times. Then she said yes. And then after the show was done, she's like, no, but seriously, we're not going out. And John has to try one more time.
It sucks because I hate playing games. I don't want to play games. But but you got to a little bit.
Yeah.
You mean like telling me you're going to date me and fucking
John,
me over?
Okay, John, let go of this. This is gone with you.
I still was like, let's go out as friends. He was like, that's not my thing.
That's not my
I
thing,
don't need
baby.
no friends, girl.
Oh, man.
Wow. Yeah. Can't read the room, can't take a hint. Not even a hint. I've been told guys are very bad at reading between the lines. She's just spelling it out for him. Not interested in you. So let's never talk about this again.
If I may, really quick, man.
Please.
On Dabblers Anonymous, Joe Schmo New York posted his interview with Noel Kassler after his tenure at Stephanie Miller.
Yeah.
And I pulled a couple of ISOs real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah, great.
Check this out.
But she was very, very. She's difficult, and there's a long line of people. It's fine. She's got her insecurity. She has her narcissism. She's got her personality disorders.
He's talking about Stephanie Miller.
Talk about Stephanie Miller. I
as
played
a
this on
boss.
Point Dabble Point.
Oh,
this
okay.
week. No, this is great. I meant to
Yeah.
put this in this segment.
And those are terms that he obviously heard either in therapy or
Told to him.
Yes. Yes.
This is what people were telling him.
Exactly. And that stood out like a sore thumb, and then follows it up with this.
Look, Stephanie was a difficult person to work with. I did happen to make out with her quite a few times, though.
Very important to bring that up, right?
I did happen to make out with her quite a few times, though. Okay, let's get Stephanie on the show.
Yes.
If somebody book Stephanie on the show. We need to talk to Stephanie Miller. This is insane that John is claiming he made out with this lesbian who's obviously so turned off by this asshole.
Yeah.
And if all the things he was saying about her were true, then was she abusing him? Was she like that was his
Yeah,
boss?
I know.
Was she forcing herself on him? This pushy, aggressive, mean woman. But we made out a lot. Like that's supposed to be a positive?
It doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. We have 2 minutes with Tom. We have Is It Gay coming up. Annie and Megan waiting in the green room very patiently. We have a long episode going. 1,461 people watching right now. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We're going to be back with some fun games. But first, I want to thank the people who are supporting Stuttering John Melendez directly by going to supertip.gg/WATP, including Distriga.
I see dead people. They seem to make more money than me podcasting. Doggy sees them too, but won't give up any contact.
Look, you guys know I care about Kate. I touch myself every day thinking about Kate. I filed that lawsuit because I'm a faggot, and Carl won't just do it.
Right.
Carl, I just want one night with you. All this dabble mess will go away.
Now, I'll see you in court. Carl's Frosted Tips coming in.
Hey, abortion guy, surely did this already. Way to be original club foot guy. Chris called me tonight.
I told you, abortion guy. You mess with the toe and you get the shoehorn. Class action lawsuit incoming. Kayla, call me.
Mess with the toe and get the shoehorn. That's funny. He should take that. He probably will steal that. Minimal participation. Go ahead, Adam.
WATP, my new must-see TV. Also, producer Chris, so sexy. Love you too, Carl.
But I'm Carl. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Principal Uncertainty coming in.
I pity Carl. I have 2 ex-wives and 1 house. He has only 1 wife and 2. Oh, no. Oh, God, no.
It's a good way to summarize things. Amanda Nappy.
Look, Carl, I would know a good lawsuit. That lawyer seed I ingested has germinated and grown all through me. I am like a super lawyer. You're in deep trouble. PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rant, Super Chat.
Ghost Crusaders.
It's growing out of the top of his head.
Yeah, I know that.
Coming out.
Is that where Nick Recatus ended up? Yeah. Ghost Crusaders TV, who, by the way, pretended to be Adam Busch on
Very well. They did a
Seal Till
brilliant
Morning
job.
Show.
Brilliant.
Look, never listen when a woman tells you she's a Lexi. No. I got 2 kids that are a part of the alphabet community. They are liars. My kid Olive Oil and Darkwing Duck are both full of shit, just like their whore mother.
Jesus.
They are playing pretend. Just don't tell them I said that, Kate. Hope you are not recording because of Carl and Shuley. I don't want to have to sue them in the future.
That was a clip we didn't play on the show. Ghost Crusaders TV coming in again.
I'm not going to take no for an answer because I just refuse to do that because I'm a winner. And winners, we don't listen to words like no or don't or stop.
Jesus Christ. Ruffled Trenchcoat, a Columbo podcast. Someday we will have to do a show. We'll just let AI do it. It'll be great.
Don't make fun of my medical condition, hypersensitive ball syndrome.
Yeah, I think that is what's going on with them. It's so weird. All right. Take these for me, please, Adam.
Shiksana Castles, kiss me and smile for me. Just don't wait for me. All right. Steven, coming in, the podcast Deep Fat Fried has released part 1 of their Stern Show retrospective. They got up to John and said, he's a piece of shit and not worth covering.
Whoa, all right. That's interesting. Send
Yeah.
me the link.
Big Daddy Dodo's coming in. This dude sucks. Huge donkey nuts. Nice shirt, Carl.
DabbleCon 2. If anyone was in Rochester last year, it was almost a year ago today. Fun event that we had.
Rumble Trenchcoat coming back in. I know what SJ means. Whenever I get on a plane and need a seatbelt extender, I think, man, I'm getting old.
Very well done.
Chester Copperpot. He looks so bad like it's any time now. I've been saying that, Chester, for years now.
We've been
It
saying
still
it for
feels like it.
years.
Reverend Rage coming in. Is paying SJ killing you? How much is it going to cost? Jacob Ryan S. Carl, yes or no? Did you offer Kate money for the tapes? Carl?
I don't talk to Kate. I've never been in communication with Kate Meany.
Dang Lizard coming in. Some proceeds go to a beloved chatter's loved one. That was amazing. Some proceeds might be going to charity.
It might be going to charity. I don't know. But come
We were on the fence till we heard that. N-word f-slur. When was the last time John did a celebrity interview for Stern? Was the last one even in this century?
I don't know. I don't think so. That's a great question, though. Right? In 2025, he's still talking about interviewing celebrities.
Cool Cut Casting. Please cover Taylor Swift on New Heights someday. I'm curious to check that out. She did a podcast appearance on that Travis Kelce show. Tony Baloney coming in. He's a predator sitting there. He looks creepy as fuck. He is a predator.
I did hear a clip of her on there promoting her new album.
And is there anything to hear there?
The Swifties went wild.
There they go.
The Swifties were like, she's putting out new music? Yeah.
This just in.
Cool.
Samantha from Saved by the Boss. Brendam and Opie, both scared of ghosts. Coincidence?
No, they're both dumb people. That's how that works.
Big Daddy Dodo, that's why his nails are so dirty from scratching.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing.
Amazing. That's why, don't put your mouth on that.
James Q Legend, Adam, you also took a horrific amount of creamers. I take my coffee black. But
Is that what they're talking about, coffee?
no, and I don't think that helped what I said.
I don't think so either.
Nope. Gave him more.
Get the rumor mill going. All right. At this time, I want to bring in our review girls. Annie is here. What's up, Annie?
Oh, hello. Good to see everyone.
Oh, hello. And Megan is here as well.
Hello.
Great to see you, Megan.
Great to see you too.
I'm excited about your game, but first we got to play Cardiff's game, 2 minutes with Tom. I don't know how long this game can go on for. How many things does Tom ever say? You know what I mean? It's crazy that we still have
new
stuff to talk about with Tom Myers. If you're not familiar with this game, you'll figure it out very quickly as Cardiff explains it.
It's time for everyone's favorite new game show, 2 minutes with Tom. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen? Are you ready to find the bomb? Playing 2 minutes with Tom.
Justin Mallow. Now join the studio. I've got a local comedian here, Tom Myers. Good morning, Tom.
Hey, Justin. Morning. Thanks for having me in.
Absolutely. Thanks so much for coming on. How's it going?
I love the obligatory selfie that you took with me before before I came on. Yeah. Well, I don't like selfies. I don't like taking selfies. To me, the idea of taking a selfie is basically saying, like, I've tried to find anybody, another living organism to take my picture for me, and I failed quite miserably. So here's an entire Facebook album of me looking like a loser.
I don't take selfies. I don't like selfies. I don't like taking selfies. There's something wrong with people who take selfies, all right? Taking selfies is basically a way of saying, I tried to find anybody, another living organism to take my picture for me. And I failed quite miserably. So here's an entire Facebook album of me looking like a fucking loser.
All right, can I just pause it real quick and just point out, brilliant, Cardiff. Thank you for pointing out the first thing out of his mouth is from his act, and it doesn't even make sense. Taking a selfie with someone. Yeah. So he shoehorned that in just to use the joke from his act that, by the way, didn't get any laughs. Oh, no, there's 4.
Trust me, I don't take selfies on my own. I take with guests here, so I'm not making duck lips at home. And so I appreciate you stopping by. You're a local comedian. Is it tough to be a comedian? People are like, hey, make me laugh. Like,
well, you know, I'm on the road constantly and traveling, and so I always feel like I'm on. I actually just got back from Chicago yesterday. I did a gig out there. I did a showcase out there. Very nice crowds out there. Chicago's an interesting place. We think we have it bad in Maryland. In Illinois, the governor's mansion is another nickname for prison.
Oh,
that's how bad it is out there.
It's not too good.
Illinois is probably the only state I know where the governor's mansion is another nickname for prison.
But traveling, I learned a couple things while traveling. Like when you board a plane, there's a way to instantly change people's traveling experiences. Like you can change the travel experience for everybody on the plane.
Yeah.
Just by saying these words.
What did Tom say next? Here are your choices. Number 1, I brought my own fish for lunch. Who wants to share? B, why is the pilot watching flight instructional videos on YouTube? Next, I went to college with the co-pilot. It's weird. He's not allowed to drive a car anymore, but a plane is okay. 4, I have a deadly peanut allergy. And lastly, don't worry everyone. I'm a comedian. I know how to handle bombs. 2 minutes with Tom.
Wow, this is a tough one because none of them are funny, and they could all be the actual punchline. I'll go first. This is going back a few years, but I think it's B. Why is the pilot watching the flight instructional videos on YouTube? Adam, what say you?
I'm going to go with gay.
Wrong game. Wrong game.
I'm going to go with B as well. It seems just wordy enough and low-hanging enough to be.
Annie?
I think it's lastly. Handling bombs.
Oh, geez. Okay. Megan, what do you think?
I was thinking B also.
All right.
So I'm just going to go with it.
Yeah. That's
3 of
wrong with
us
that.
might be wrong. 3
4
of
of
us
us.
might be right.
Oh, you
there
picked
we
that
go.
one as well? All right. Oh, this would be a huge victory over Cardiff. Come on.
We go down together.
I don't care if I lose this lawsuit as long as I win this game. Let's go.
I need this.
I need this bad.
When you board a plane, there's a way to instantly change people's traveling experiences. Like you can change the travel experience for everybody on the plane.
Yeah.
Just by saying these words. I have a deadly peanut allergy. Watch the reactions, and it's like you're making a difference. You really are.
You can change it.
This episode has been brought to you by patreon.com/Cardiff Electric and Cardiff Electric's new YouTube. Subscribe now at Cardiff Elect.
I'll play the rest of Cardiff's plugs, but
But you're pissed about that joke.
Is he talking about the fact that they serve peanuts on an airplane?
I think so.
Yeah.
Fuck, man, they don't serve peanuts on airplanes.
Mm-mm.
When was the last time this guy flew anywhere?
I don't think he has.
He's
I don't
never,
think
never.
so
But he's
either.
listened to comedians talk about it.
Yeah.
I think we're funnier than him.
Fuck, I know we're funnier than him.
So I'm on this plane having sex and doing drugs, and
Yeah, I know. He always talks about things he doesn't know about.
What's so great about these games? They're real exercises in not overthinking because we're smart and we put too much effort into it. It's always so obvious.
God damn it, Cardiff.
Don't
Yeah,
you dare
it's
miss
the
it.
worst one.
Sit, Eugene, sit. Good dog.
The great Cardiff Electric. Go check him out on patreon.com/Cardiff Electric and follow him on YouTube at Cardiff Elect. We're going to play Is It Gay? But first, I saw my buddy Dr. Steve showing up on Super Tip. Let's see what he has to say.
Some people with poor hygiene develop hyperalgesia of the scrotal tissue. This causes crusty, long pubic hairs and a fetid odor, some call Don King syndrome. Fluid.
I believe that. I believe that. I think it's poor hygiene is the problem with this guy. Shave your balls? That was insane. All right, not to rehash that. Adam, get this for me.
Shiksana Castles, SJ is just mad that the Lollipop Guild terminated his IATSE contract. Yes. He's a union worker. OG Mumbling Nick, who did a great political show recently. Everybody should check that one out. He says, I sued Sharon Stone and won. I sued Sirius and Carl Heberger and Shuli Agar and lost. You can't win them all.
Can't win them
Fingers
all.
crossed. Coming down the pike is for forever. It's a state of mind. Melissa has been a member for 18 months. Love you guys. PWO, AWO.
Love you as well. Love you more than a friend.
Annie,
All right. I was going to steal Melton's stinger, but I forgot to do that. So we're just going to have to play this game without a stinger. Is It Gay? Hosted by Megan, the review girl.
That was just as good.
Yeah, what a stinger.
I nailed it.
Wow, just record that. Play it next time. We got it. We got it.
All right. Any intro to this, Megan, that we should discuss? Any rules?
Want to sing a song?
Just have fun.
All right.
Keep an open mind.
The premise is Aaron Imholt has no creativity whatsoever, and so when he makes fun of things, he usually calls them gay. We have to determine, once we hear the setup, whether Aaron will think what he's talking about is gay or not.
Look, I'm not one of those dads who's going to push their kid like, yeah, you're going to play varsity and then D1, and we're going to go to camps. I don't believe in that. I treated my sports career like it was beer league softball. I was there to have fun with my friends and win. But I didn't really give a shit. And then I blew out my fucking shoulder pitching because I thought I was going to play at the next level. I'm going to fucking give her. I'm going to give her. I'm throwing hard. I'm hitting 80 miles per hour. I'm kicking ass. I might play after high school. Hey, Imholt, you want to hit the weight room?
All right. Is taking care of yourself athletically gay? Annie?
Yes, especially if he has to go to the weight room.
Chris?
I went gay.
Carl?
I'm going not gay.
Adam?
I've gone gay.
Okay.
Nah, dude, no, weight room's gay. I'm going to go to Taco Bell.
Fuck me, man. How am I this bad at this game?
As I said, you got to keep an open mind.
Yeah, right?
You never know what he's going to say.
You did give me a clue on that one. All right. Everyone's got a point but me. I can come back, though. I've made a new rule on this game that makes it so I can come back at any time.
We can just end it now, too. It feels good right now. Just call
No,
it.
no. We're not done yet. We got some more rounds to go.
Adam's got some good ideas.
Thank you guys so much for the amazing amount of support you show this show. You know, there's no show out there. You know, all these people that watch Steel Toe, like, yeah, I hate Steel Toe. None of them have survived for 5 years on listener contributions, paid all the bills, everything like that. They've either had to live off of somebody else or do something else. So you guys really are a special crowd.
Is being a Steel Toe supporter gay? Annie?
It's not gay.
Chris?
I do think it's gay, but not in this instance. I'm going not gay.
Carl?
I suck at this game. I'm going gay. Adam?
I think he thinks supporting people is gay. Being supportive is gay.
We'll see.
We're split on this one.
And I do appreciate it. Or as McBuster says, you're gay.
Yes! Yes, McBuster! Thank you. I needed that one. Adam just took the lead, though.
Yeah.
But
Drunk
I'm
with
feeling
power.
feeling good about my chances here.
I'm just drunk.
I'm only one behind the lead. Let's go. One game back in the standings.
I was talking to a Baptist minister at the Benton County.
Gay.
Gay.
To be fair, that's a fucking sentence, right? And we were talking about religion. He was a really interesting guy.
Oh.
And he even does a show on WJON on Sundays. And this guy, we were talking about Catholicism and how political and monetized Catholicism became in the Middle Ages. And I was talking to him about how I was raised Catholic. I kind of like the way the Catholics do shit. And then he was reminding me about indulgences and, you know, men getting between you and God and using.
Is being raised Catholic gay, Annie?
Yes, it's gay.
Chris?
I'm going not gay, but I'm just trying to be strategic.
Yeah, I'm going not gay on this one. What do you think, Adam?
I see how that would be a good game plan, but I gotta follow my heart and end the math and the numbers and say that it's gay.
All right.
Well, you are winning.
Using it to make money for themselves. And I'm like, yeah. No, that part, the political structure and the fact that there's a pope and the saints, I think a lot of that's fucking weird.
Yes.
What if I said W?
Catholicism is weird. Yes. All right. Yeah. That, I think, that ties me up for the lead, right?
Well, no, that ties me, you, and Adam up.
That's what I mean. I'm tied.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, right.
Obama just
Tell about
added
me.
weird to the list of LBGTQW
Oh, shit, okay,
now.
so
So
technically-
unfortunately, Obama did it.
LGBTW.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Annie, step up.
I'm second guessing myself. I gotta stop doing.
Well, you are the champion of this game, all right? So don't even worry about it. You've undefeated so far.
Carl's saying you don't have to win this time.
Let someone else win for once. Stop hogging all the W's over there. All right. This is round 4.
Sam Show says, bend the rules of the Bible. You Catholics just make shit up like Jews. Do we? Do us? You know, we do. We do kind of make shit up. Like a lot of the shit we've made up is that, like a lot of the money stuff. A lot of the stuff that makes the church money was completely made up, like indulgences. We also talked about how the Catholic Church did a lot of gatekeeping back when they weren't allowed to do masses in anything but Latin. And
All right, are things the Catholic Church does kind of going with the same theme here? Is it gay this time? Annie?
Yes.
Chris?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, apparently.
Carl?
Yeah, I also feel strongly that this is a yes.
Adam?
Historically, yes. I'm going to go with yes.
Okay.
It's all gay.
I agreed. That's kind of fucked up.
Oh.
That's a little weird.
Oh. So
I
religion is
can't
always
hate on
weird.
I can't hate on my Catholics, and he can't hate on his Catholics. So
Okay.
it's just weird.
Good to know. You got us with that one. You stumped all of us with that
I
one.
know.
All right, this is round 5. Potentially game-winning round if one of us pulls ahead.
Shit. Nova sent me an email or a text to the show line this weekend. He's like, you've got to use this for show content. And it was an orange reading Chad Zumach's drunken text messages. And I said, I'm just like, this is embarrassing. I said, no, I'm not. This is pathetic. I was like, I think I described it as non-tent. And I'm like, he's like, oh, what are you going to talk about Israel then? I'm like, okay, listen to what you just said. Israel, which is like the top thing in the world right now. There's Israel, and then what's number 2?
Taylor Swift.
I don't even know what the number 2 story in the world is. It's pretty much
fires in Canada, maybe, but not. I don't know.
But he's like, dude, you got to talk about the guy reading the other guy's text messages. I'm like,
All right, is OJ reading Chad Zumach's text messages gay? Annie?
Yes. Yes, it's gay.
Chris?
Gay.
Carl?
It's gay.
Yeah, it's
Adam?
gay. It's gay.
I really had to hit pause on that quick. We only have 2 seconds left of this clip. Here we go. Let's find out.
Come on, gay.
do you understand how gay that sounds?
Yes.
Nova sent me.
I knew it.
That was an
I knew
easy
it.
one.
That was an easy one. All right, so now we have a 3-way tie for first, right?
Correct.
All right, so if I win this point, I get 2 points. Everyone else is going for 1 point on this round.
Everyone else is fired.
Yes, that is that's my new rule that I incorporated, so I can potentially win someday. This is our bonus round to settle the tie. Finally, figure out, is it gay? And Megan, let me suggest you can go in different orders with us.
Okay.
Right? I think you should change it up from so it's not always Annie going first.
You got it.
He's trying to manipulate you somehow. Somehow it's to
No,
his
no, no,
advantage.
no.
Trust me.
We're
Whatever
putting
he's
too much
doing right
pressure
there.
on Annie, I think. I think it makes more sense to let other people go sometimes.
Oh, Hobo says about the cheerleader, he's kind of hot. All right, I'm skipping that. Skipping it. MSO says that dude is definitely smuggling a green dildo. Yep, right to the Lynx game. Or he's just he might just keep it in his ass during the entire game. He'll bring a green dildo to a Lynx game. He'll just keep sitting on it, wiggling back and forth. You know what? I really didn't need to act that out, did I? That didn't help. That helped nothing.
All right, is Aaron acting out having a dildo in his ass gay, Carl?
Thank you.
Can we go back to Annie?
Of course it is.
Perfect.
All right,
Of course it is, but I'm going to say no.
Okay.
I'm going to say no.
Annie?
Somehow, no, it's not. It's not gay somehow.
Adam?
I'm going to go with gay.
Chris?
I'm going not gay.
Oh, so Adam could take it with us.
He could.
All right.
Or I could take it with us. Let's see what happens.
Me acting out the wiggle. T. Duden just says, wow, that was way too gay.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty gay.
Okay.
All right, there you go. Anna with the win. Congratulations, buddy. You earned that one.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
And that was exciting. Another fun round of Is It Gay? Thank you, Megan, for watching Steel Toe way too long.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for the all-inclusive trip to resorts at Sandals Casino.
What do you think you won?
I don't know. Some bullshit.
A brand new car.
Guys, what have we done today? We've done it all. We talked about Brendan Schaub being afraid of ghosts and trying to convince Crystalia he should be as well. We talked about Steel Toe making the lawsuit against me and Shuli a win for the toe. Howard Stern has a new promo on Sirius XM trying to own this controversy and all the hype that's come up. Opie is alone in this house, and it's quite evident.
Unless there's ghosts.
There's no one, unless there's the ghosts of his children and wife.
Whoa.
Haunting it. Stuttering John, what can he say? Stuttering John filed a lawsuit against me, and also sucks on TV appearances. We played 2 Minutes with Tom. We played Is It Gay? You know what that means. It's time for everyone's favorite part of the show.
The teaser. Next week's teaser.
I'm not going to lie and tell you I have everything planned for this Saturday show, but I will tell you this. Brandon, formerly of Shitty Song of the Week, is going to stop by with Cyrax's podcast. Cyrax, the lol cow, the weirdo from the internet, has a podcast. So we're going to have some choice clips on that. Anthony Cumia will be swinging by on this Saturday episode. So should be a great one. If you want to watch it live, you can do that if you're a YouTube member or on our Patreon, patreon.com/Who Are These Podcasts. Of course, we put out everything as a audio podcast. It is free in our audio feed. So if anyone wants to hear any of the episodes, they're all free to listen to. And you should subscribe wherever you listen to your finer podcasts. I'm going to ask if there's reviews or Spotify comments, but first, over on supertip.gg/WATP, Lou Gossip Jr.
I can't stand you criminals. Oh, you want to be my lawyer? Sure, that would be great.
I see what you did there.
Riley and friends coming in. The colony of bugs on his balls gets pissed and start biting if there's too much activity down there.
Mm-hmm. That sounds right.
Principled uncertainty. Imagine how terrified the local gay community are in that small town. They must be begging Allah he never comes out.
Oh, talk about Aaron.
Yep.
This has been a marathon. This is the longest show we've ever done. And thank you all for being here and for sticking around. We still have 1,250 people watching us. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. Thank you for being here. Thank you for checking out the show. Tell a friend. And please help us support our stupid lawsuit. Megan, do we have any Spotify comments that you've been looking at for the last episode or two?
I have a few.
Okay.
We have a couple from episode 645. The Great Sea Moose said, I love my best friend in the whole world, Adam Busch.
Do you know about that, Adam?
I don't know who that is. What's that?
You should.
He's a great guy. We hung out with him in Vegas.
We have one from Riley that says, it's 2025. Can we trim the bush? I miss Trucker Andy and Lucy Tightbox episodes.
I miss them too.
All right, yeah. Fucking
Shame
Busch
what happened to
outta
them.
here.
Yeah.
And then I have one
The
from...
Jews will replace us.
They're fine. They're sleeping. They're doing well. We just went school shopping yesterday. All day and night.
I'm sorry, Megan, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
It's okay. I have one more from episode 646 from Nick B. Say what you want about Aaron M. Holt, but he's right. He knows some people better than they know themselves, like how their cum tastes.
That's true. I don't think Nick would be the authority on that. I would definitely go to Aaron.
He's never going to live that down.
No. I don't know if you caught Point Dabble Point this week, but we had Chrissy Mayer on the show. And I was telling Chrissy Mayer about all this. And she was so appalled. She's like, how would anyone date this guy knowing that he tasted this other man's cum? It's like, that's your angle on this? You're worried about future girlfriends?
Not everything else.
Yeah, like there's so much to not like about Aaron. There's so many reasons not to want to date this guy. But
that's one of the more likable things.
Yeah, right.
He's experimental.
He's a cock. What are you going to do?
I'm still friends with Cardiff. I don't judge him. He's
Right,
everybody.
right. I judge him, but I'm still friends with him.
Yeah, for other reasons.
Annie, do we have any new reviews that have come in?
Yes, we have one coming in from Yoshitsar. It says, I used to like this show a lot when Kai and Doug were regulars. Now I just hate listen, waiting for the good episode that brings you back in. The worst part of the show, except the teaser soundbite, is when Carl has to go over everything left in the schedule like it's fucking radio. What an annoying douchebag. I hope Carl drowns in his own blood after a coke bender. Chris is cool, though.
Jeez.
That almost happened to me once. Is that a 5-star review, I hope?
No, they genuinely don't like you,
They really do
Carl.
want me to die in a
they don't
coke
like you.
bender. I've been in touch with Doug. I don't know if I should be talking about this.
Okay.
It's kind of private. But Doug reached out to me and wanted to do a thing on the show. I'm like, yeah, Doug, you're welcome anytime, buddy. And so I've messaged him multiple dates and he's never available. He's like, I'm working all the time. Like, well, you reached out to me, motherfucker. So I don't know. Someday we'll have Doug back on the show. That would sure
Some
be
people
nice.
just like to feel wanted.
I know. I love Doug. He is wanted. He's wanted anytime.
The second
he's
one comes in
available.
from Cranberry Electric, and it says, I've been unmedicated for a week now, and the walls are screaming. Carl is a smelly gaylord.
Unmedicated. That sounds like it'd be a 1-star, but I'm going to say.
Sounds like it's gay.
I'm going to say 5.
No, it's 3. He's unmedicated.
Three.
He doesn't know
3.
his algorithm. 5.
Yeah, 3 does absolutely nothing for us, which is why you do that. I see what you did there. I see what you did. All right, let's listen to some voicemails and then we'll get out of here. I'm sure people have places to go and things to do.
Are you a banter guy? Oh, I was a banter guy. You know what? I miss banter. Is it going to be absolutely riveting? Is it going to change your life by any stretch? Probably not, but it's going to be at least banter, okay? By the way, for those people that are in the back, remember to banter the fuck up. I've been dying to say that.
That's impressive. Even the voices were pretty good on that. So recreating the WATP intro with some
That's
banter.
one of my
talk
favorite voicemails.
from WATS. That was really well done. Oh, this is a correction I got when I was talking about Vito Gesualdi on the show and how much money he raised for his comic book Super Killer.
I thought I'd bring up kind of an important correction with the veto situation. He didn't raise 30 grand. He raised 118 grand.
Jesus.
And yeah, that's why people are pretty pissed off that he hasn't done shit with it yet. 30 grand, whatever. It's a lot of money, but 118, come on, Vito.
Wow. How long ago was that, Annie, that he was going to put out Super Killer? 2 years, right?
Yeah, at least. And something to add on top of that is you can only get a refund if you bought the edition with the lunchbox. So,
how is that possible? That seems so crazy to me. He raised all this money to create this comic book and he cannot get it done. Cannot put it out. and then gets mad at
Hey,
people
it's
for
almost
asking.
there.
Yeah, I know. We've heard that. We've heard that for a couple years. All right. Here's a question.
Hey, Carl, just wondering, what percent of Rochester is in the Dabbleverse? Because I met a guy at the beach in Delaware who's from Rochester. I was really embarrassed to ask him about it, but if you're out there, brother, listening, I see you.
It's essentially 0%.
Yeah.
There's nobody in Rochester who cares about the show. It's not like we're a local show. I didn't come from the radio. I'm not Aaron Imholt. No one here gives a shit. Let's talk Ween, shall we?
God fucking damn it, Carl. God fucking damn it. You know, all these years of listening to you talk about Ween this, Ween that, no effects. Backstage with Andy and no effects. Although no effects has no matter in regarding what I'm calling about.
Okay.
But I just heard Pushing the Little Daisies from Ween, and yeah, I guess I'm in. You fucking cucked me into being a Ween fan. All right, go fuck yourself. Bye.
Thanks for your call. Not even close to their best song. So if that's the reason why you like Ween, there's better reasons than that. But thank you for your call. I'm glad you got into it. Slowpoke Paco calling in.
Hey, Carl. It's Slowpoke Paco. I just wanted to say congratulations on getting sued by Stuttering John. He's so stupid. Okay, keep up the good work.
All right.
Shout out to Paco.
Thanks, Slowpoke Paco. I mentioned before the show started, I did get a note from review girl Vic, who we haven't seen in a while, who congratulated me on getting a wool suit from Stuttering John.
She's still deployed?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I thought Trump got rid of women in the military, but apparently not. They're still allowed to be in the
doesn't
military.
count.
Yeah. They looked at her like, nope, you're still in.
Yeah, I'm calling to clear up this ball washing controversy. There's no
Finally.
reason to use the term. There's two terms we use. You're either a dick rider or a bottom feeder. So, for instance, Carl, you're an anti-Cumania dick rider.
Okay.
And then, when you travel to Detroit to eat Drew Lane's ass, you're a bottom feeder.
Okay.
Get it fucking straight.
Very rude.
Hi, producer Chris.
Hello.
Why did I play that one? That was so mean to me. Why would I do
He
that?
and Chris had a real connection. That was nice.
Oh, this is exciting. So from time to time, we get celebrities calling into the voicemail. And this is one of my favorite celebrities who calls into our voicemail here.
Good afternoon, my fellow dabblers. This is WATP Obama. Today, I am announcing the appointment of a special prosecutor to take over investigating and resolving the latest lawsuit that has come down the pike from Stuttering John Melendez against Shuley and Carl Hamburger.
Okay.
Hamburger.
That's it.
Let me be clear. While Stut Joe's jokes definitely did not make me laugh at that correspondence dinner, and if they did, they were likely written by Jackie and Fred, I want a fully transparent and independent review on behalf of all dabblers everywhere. As the creator of groundbreaking pilot Number One Son once said, "Hi, Stuttering John's attorneys. Today I am appointing Judge Joe Brown to review this nonsense."
Nice.
Now, has anybody seen Michelle? Sasha and Malia.
All right. Thanks, Obama. Thanks for calling into the show. It's been too long since we've heard from you. You know, speaking of the wool suit, I did get a nice homemade card from Lucy Tightbox. Sorry about your lawsuit, Luza. It says, what an artist! What an artist that she is. This one's for Megan. Talking about Megan's new game that we have.
Hey, Carl. I know you were looking for a stinger for Megan's new game. And I know you've seen the movie The Producers. And that song, Keep It Gay, Keep It Gay, Keep It Gay. I think anybody with some editing or musical talent could change that into Is It Gay, Is It Gay, Is It Gay? Anyway, I think that'd be a good stinger. By the way, Megan's game, much better than any of Cardiff's. Hey, Megan.
Hey, you. That's actually a really good idea for a sticker. I see that you're writing that down. That would be great.
It is a good idea.
Yeah, it'd be great if we can get someone to pull that off for us. Coming to the last minute is Goat Malp.
Hot take, we're just getting started. Let's keep this thing going another hour or two.
Let's do a marathon. Who's with me? 24 hours.
Fine.
Let's go. We'll turn into WATS at some point. You're
Who's that at the door? Who's that? Riley and friends?
That. Here we go. Principal uncertainty.
Imagine how terrified the local gay community are in that
Oh, no.
small town. There it
Hold
is.
on. My bad. Here we go.
Mike Roch. Great show, guys. Not sure if you're fans or not, but Jim Jeffries has a new special that came out today. Jim Jeffries is the best.
I saw him live.
Me too.
It's a great comic.
One of the best shows I ever saw. Riley and Friends. There is a character in Superkiller based on his friend that unalived herself. And I'm convinced at this point that he feels like he has to make it perfect for her and he needs to obsess over it in her honor.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but... Oh, go ahead. What?
No, that was it. It's that
okay.
and other things.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's something. Riley and Friends is back. They tried to remove her, but then they were shocked to realize that she wasn't trans.
All right. Well, thank you very much for that. We have a couple of new voicemails that kind of help us end the show, like this one.
This is Nate from Flint, Michigan. And guess what? This voicemail's over.
And then we have this one.
Bye. Boom. Playing his hit volley, Vinny Paulino, because he's so fat. Boom. I gotta go. Bye.
I gotta go. Bye. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go.
This is when Chris yells at me and goes, Andy, do you have any plugs? Anything that you want to talk about?
No, I don't. If you want to check me out, just go to insanity.com.
All right. Well, we'll post the link on the description. Adam Busch, you have any projects going on?
Content Hotel, September 5th, WATP Live at Villa Roma, somewhere in the Catskills. Come on by. Say hi to us.
We'll be there. Live show. Looking forward to it.
Can't wait.
Okay, bye.
Go fuck yourselves. Have a good week.
Carl, I love you.
Bye, Brennan.
A plane has hit I Rewatch iCarly.
Boom.
His mom. Boom. Boom.
That was a great episode.
That was really great.
Okay, bye.
Don't be so
I gotta go. This
trite.
is getting stupid.